All right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Talking Watches. Today is Tuesday, September 2nd, 2025, and this is episode 1629. If you're new around here, my name is Tim Wright, and I go live every single day at 5 p.m. New York time for at least 3 hours straight. This channel is all about watches, the latest releases, breaking news, deep dives into horological history, interviews with collectors and people in the industry, and sometimes we even do live coverage from watch events. And just a reminder, guys, this is my full time job. If you like to support the show and guarantee that your comment gets read live, you can send it via a super chat. Memberships start at just $4 a month. And at the $10 tier, you get access to our exclusive WhatsApp group where the watch talk continues around the clock. You might know I like to joke that we're grifting for super chats over here, but honestly, it's what keeps the show alive for all of us. Just a quick wristwatch check tonight. I'm wearing the Rolex Explorer 2 216570 polar dial, 42 mil model with the crisp white dial in the iconic orange hand. Really can't go wrong with this thing. Take it off here for you guys. Check it out. So let's see here. Here we go. Fun fact: this watch was designed as a true adventurer's tool with the fixed 24-hour bezel, originally meant for spelunkers and cave divers who couldn't tell day from night underground. The polar dial variant has become the favorite amongst collectors because of how versatile and striking it looks, even though it was once an underdog compared to the black dial version. Yesterday, we dove into the 2025 GPHG finalists, going category by category to see which brands and independents are in the running this year. We talked surprises, snubs, and speculated who might walk away with the Aguilier d'Or. That's their prize. After the stream, I headed over to Anyway Cafe with Rich. We had a great time exploring the neighborhood, grabbed dinner and drinks, and we met Anna, the beautiful bartender there. She turns out she's a content creator as well. It was a really fun night out and perfect way to wrap out the weekend vibes. Tonight we've got quite a lineup for you guys. I'm gonna finish up the GPHG coverage. There's still some more to say about that. Then we're gonna jump into the brand new Roger Smith Series 6 wristwatch, a huge moment in independent watchmaking and a milestone for Roger's ongoing work with the calendar complication. And then finally, we'll be joined by a good friend of the show, Cloud Can. He's going to share his perspective on collecting other alternative assets, how they compare to watch collecting, and he's even got a watch unboxing. So if you stick all the way to the end, you'll see it here live for the first time ever. So there you go. Drop your wrist checks in the chat. Send those super chats to keep us rolling, and let's kick off Talking Watches episode 1629. Wowzers! What a beautiful way to start the show. Let's see. I pinned the link. British independent watchmaker, the apprentice to George Daniels. The guy produces fewer than a dozen watches a year, and he's got a very interesting philosophy: clarity, traditional English finish, and long-term reliability. Hold on a second. We've got legends joining the live stream. Tim G, welcome to the show.
How are you? Sorry, I'm a little late. I was on a conference call, so I couldn't get off.
Ooh.
But it's all good.
Oh,
How
you're
are you
not
doing?
the only one.
How's my second son? How's the New York hipster doing? Okay.
Oh, I had the best day yesterday
I
hanging out
know.
with
I
Rich,
saw.
just kicking back.
I saw. Rich is a great guy. You know.
Yeah, he's a fun dude.
He's really a good guy. You know. He didn't enjoy you giving him why he was here, but that's okay. So he didn't dox him though. So I was looking at that, but no, what a great guy. You know.
Yeah, I hope I didn't. I
No, you
was
didn't. You didn't. You didn't. You didn't. He just looked at the camera like
oh
whatever. But
yeah, I was
yeah,
just hyping him up a little
yeah.
bit,
And I was
giving him a lot of credit because the thing is, like, he made a really valid point there. Like sometimes you get desensitized to this stuff.
oh
Uh,
I totally get it. I trust me. You get totally desensitized, especially some of the people in the chat and everything else. It's like oh my gosh. But no, I get it. He's a great guy. I mean, what a great guy. So and he's one of the loyalists of the community. So it's actually good, you know.
mhm,
And he's
mhm.
from San Francisco. Actually, I do think people in the chat aren't going to like this, but I like it better than Paris. So
The
everyone
Paris
probably
of United
Paris.
States.
Huh? Yeah, I actually like it better than Paris. You know, you don't have the first or second or fifth amendment in France. You know, so that's all I'm
No.
going to say on that one. But anyway, it's all good. It's all good. You know, so
It
if
was
there's
great. I took him around my neighborhood. It was
good.
perfect weather. Usually, it's just it's not so glamorous. But yesterday, because the weather was just perfect and the evening was so nice
Yeah.
that it looked really nice.
Well, I got to
By the
tell
way, it's
you,
members only content now.
I know.
Guys, become 10-pound members,
I
$10. Speaking of money, Shamba Basher, £5 super chat. Tim, would you go spelunking with me?
I don't know what spelunking means, but that
It's
sounds
going
pretty.
into the cave for a
Oh,
couple of
that's pretty
days. Yeah,
cool.
I would. I would
Oh,
wear my
that's cool.
Explorer too.
That's pretty cool, actually. You know? Oh,
Uh,
I like it. I like that a lot.
also, yeah, let's do it. If you're
Let's
down, we
go.
can we
Let's
can
do.
bring Red Shovel with us,
Yeah.
Wrist Chick.
This
We could
shit.
bring Paul Thorpe or Danny. We can bring Danny with us. He can hold the rope while I'm climbing down.
Kojak, you can mix drinks while you're in there.
We can bring Kojak. He's gonna bring his entire bar,
You can bring his bar. Like he probably has a bar like in a backpack, you know?
a travel bar.
No, a travel bar. He probably has a travel bar, you know? So it's
Elmo, thank you so much for being member for 37 months. As a story editor, that's the higher tier that gets you access to the WhatsApp group. Don't always get to watch during the summer, but becoming a member is the best way to support what you love to watch. Thank you so much, Elmo. Really appreciate it. And I think he's the guy who sent me all that tea. Remember the gold Yorkshire
yeah,
Yorkshire gold tea
well,
and
good for them.
Twinnings. Yeah, I'm still drinking it to this day. It's great stuff.
I'm sure. That's awesome. That's
I
absolutely awesome. You
just
know?
very quickly I want to also shout out Web One, Kaloy, the Goldfinger, Matt, Marco, Dave F451, Tim G, the Watch Apprentice, Dingo
Hey,
Dave. Good to see Dingo Dave.
Bingo. Good to see you up and running.
Time flies. We got Bala in the chat. Guys, drop your wrist checks in the chat. Let us know what you're wearing. I've got my Explorer 2 on. It's the I let the rich borrow it
We
yesterday.
love
He
we love
wore it.
we love the Netherlands. Probably one of the most sophisticated countries out there. So it's a
That's where
great
the
place.
Holstridges watch
Yeah,
company is from.
yeah, it's a great place. Amsterdam's a great place. I think that's where isn't that where the EU is based? Can someone
No
correct me
way,
on the
really,
chat?
really.
Anyway,
Doesn't Netherlands means like nowhere land, right?
yeah,
Netherlands.
I don't know,
It
but it
kind of
looks pretty
it's a
nice.
it's an old time
Old
town,
school. Yeah,
old school,
yeah,
and the Holstridges are now making watches out of the armory, the old armory
yeah.
building.
It's pretty, which is pretty cool if you think about it.
Yeah, an old fort. Got Thank you, old bud. He loves the Explorer too. Hell yeah, the Polar, best Rolex in the current collection. Wow, that's quite a heavy compliment. Thank you
Very
for the
nice.
kind words. Yeah,
Very nice.
this was my second Rolex I've ever gotten.
Very,
Okay,
very nice. Yeah.
you
So
know,
that's what Rich was wearing yesterday.
that this watch has a secret that I've
What-
never shared with anyone. It's kind of a I don't look. I'll share this secret. I've never shared this on the live stream. But I'll share it for $100 PayPal or Super Chat donation. How's that sound?
That sounds
It's a
pretty good to
dark
me.
secret. I never told anyone.
We need a dark secret. I like it.
Yeah, it's got a dark secret. No, it's not fake. It's better. No. Like the story is actually truly incredible. So you guys
Very
want to
nice.
know. But anyways, if you don't want to know, it's okay. I honestly I don't really even want to share it. It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, Evan H, thank you so much for oh, he's sharing his wrist check. He's got
No date
NDS
shop.
41, no date sub
Yeah,
41. Hey Tim,
sweet.
hopes well.
You look like a stud too, so good. It's
Looking
my
like a stud.
it's the ultimate watch. It's really the one and done. Okay, if you have that,
Hmm.
you sort of done. All right.
I prefer the 40, but 41 is great. Visually, it looks, I think, more symmetric, more better. I just wish that they shrunk it by 1 millimeter. Like what they've done with the 41, if they could just shrink it down to 40 mil case, I think that would be a perfect watch.
Yeah. You got Erica on the
We
chat.
got Erica in the chat. Shout out to Audit
Eric, yeah,
Erica.
I think if she was a horse rider and she said she was from the Chicago area, she's
Hmm.
probably from. I know Chicago well. I know Miami well, so she's probably from Barrington. I'm just going to take a
Mm,
guess. It seems like a Barrington girl, which is a
mm.
suburb outside of Chicago. Very nice suburb. Okay,
There's
so
some beautiful. It
as a
has
matter
to
of
be
fact,
somewhere in the
I'm
country,
headed
right?
to yeah, I'm headed to Chicago on Thursday morning. Be there for the weekend and then
Oh,
flying on Monday. Oh, Springfield, Illinois, land of
no way.
Lincoln, land of Lincoln. Okay, well, that's where Lincoln was basically where he had his law practice and everything else. They have a Abraham Lincoln Museum there. Very cool. Yeah, you're not going to believe this, but
Is that what the
Auburn, Illinois.
South Park is based on? Uh-huh.
Excuse me.
Is that what South Park is based on? The Springfield?
I don't know. I don't know that, but it's a small little. It's the capital of Illinois,
Oh, really?
and basically it's where Abraham Lincoln is practiced law and from, and
Wow.
that's where he sort of made his mark. Oh, isn't that interesting? All right, that's cool. That's cool.
That's
I last time I
incredible.
was there is like in 1992. Okay,
Oh my
93. So I'm
gosh.
dating myself.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, don't date yourself. Date other ladies.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Speaking of other ladies, when I'm in Miami, I'm seeing a chef of a famous
Really?
restaurant. Yeah, she runs a restaurant down there. So on Monday,
Oh.
Tuesday, hopefully I'll see Manny too.
Oh yeah. Definitely
I
try to
have to
catch up
renovate.
with Manny.
I'm renovating some of my condo on Fisher's Island, and basically, which is off near right outside of Miami, and
Uh-huh.
basically, hopefully I'll see Manny. I'll see him on Wednesday or Thursday or Friday. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I like
Wow.
Miami, but not during this time. It's too hot for me.
It's too hot right now. You don't
Yeah,
want to be there, trust me.
yeah.
Wow, it's a big city for kind
It's a
of a
little. It's a little. It's a little. It's a little city for
yeah.
middle. It's a Midwestern city. She's a Midwestern
Wow.
gal. That's cool.
Yeah. It's
That's
so
cool.
cool.
I can
It's so
understand why
cool.
you're into horses now. I thought
Yeah.
you were from Chicago area, but you're not. Okay.
Yeah, not everybody's from Chicago, Tim.
Yeah.
A lot of people are, but wow.
Actually, if this means anything to you, my accountant is from Springfield, Illinois. I'm not going to dox him, but
Really?
I still have my accountant since the '90s. That's there. He's a little younger than I am, so he's still there.
Hmm.
So, great little spot. It's all cornfields and soy and mostly corn.
Yeah, lots
You
of
know,
corn, lots
a
of
lot. It's
farmland.
very healthy. I mean, speaking of
It's
healthy,
great.
that's healthy. Miami, unlike
All that
Miami,
fresh air.
Very fresh area. That's like Green Acres. You went the other way. Like, I don't know if you know Green Acres, but you went from what is it? You went from country air to
Yeah.
really hardcore,
Miami. Yeah, to
hardcore
Miami. That's a
flash,
big
flash Miami. I mean, it's one of the flash cities.
splash.
Everyone's
Yeah.
flashing, you
Big
know?
change.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
look at this. This is kind of
Yeah, yeah,
Illinois towns. Very cool. Is here
yeah.
big plots of
It's
land.
very nice.
Very quiet, very chill.
Very
Just a
chill.
great place. It's
Cool.
like kind of Ukraine where I grew up, but advanced with vehicles and everything.
Yeah.
Just everything is clean, well done.
Yeah. So she loves Fisher Island. You just
Proper
don't know that.
society.
You don't
Yeah.
know the HMO fees there are enough to kill anybody. So
Mm,
everyone's suing
really?
everybody because they're all New York. I'm not even going to give it a race or nationality, but they're all New Yorkers, and basically they're all suing each other. And unfortunately, a couple of these people were kicked out of the HMO, was kicked out of the club, which means that they can't
Really?
go shopping locally on this little island nor use any of the facilities. So, I mean, what's the point of that?
What did they do to get
They're
kicked
suing.
out?
So I'm part of that lawsuit, unfortunately. So I've
Oh.
got all these things going on right now. So I
Oh.
mean, the minute
Dude,
someone doesn't like,
HMOs are
the people suck.
that's the worst
People say,
part of the
people
of
just suck.
house ownership. I
Yeah,
wouldn't wanna have a house with an
I'm
HMO.
totally disenchanted from of people. You know.
Oh,
So
it's all
anyway,
politics. They just get bored and they try to play politics.
it's a beautiful
It's the same thing with the streams.
it's a beautiful island, though. I mean, I've doxed myself a little bit, but not. I mean, obviously, they won't know my condo. It's under a trust, so
Mhm.
no one will know that. But basically, Timmy, if you look under zip code 33109,
331.
it's a little island right off of Miami Beach. Little
Mhm.
island off of Brickell. You got to take a ferry to get there. Even if you have a car, you have to bring your car over. And they have a hotel there. They got a 9-hole golf course, which is really expensive as part of the membership.
Oh, the Fisher
Interesting, huh?
Island is the richest zip code in the country.
Yeah, well, it is
Right
what it is.
here.
Yeah.
This is the spot.
This
Totally
is a
private island
private
with their
island.
own private dock.
Yeah. I
Everything.
don't have a boat there. You see the
You
nine
take like
hole.
the
See the
ferry. They
nine
have a
hole. Like
ferry, right?
a friend of mine in '95 had the opportunity of buying the whole club because it went
Hmm.
bankrupt from the bank,
Hmm.
and basically we looked at it, and unfortunately, I never pulled the trigger. I should have pulled the trigger on that.
Hmm. It's beautiful. This is like apartments, and
They're
there's some
basically the
private
condos,
houses
and
there as well.
there's a hotel there on the island too.
It's a hotel, kind of. You don't have to do your own maintenance, which I like. You get to interact with other
Yeah, but
people.
the monthly assessment for a 2-bedroom is a lot. Let's just put it that way. I'm
Yeah,
not going to say what it is, but it's a
couple
lot.
of million. It's not gonna be cheap.
It's a lot. The tax you can't have a mortgage on this place because the HMO fee is high enough.
Hmm.
And I've got one of the smaller. It's really nice. The view is beautiful, but I've got one of
Yeah,
the smallest places there.
yeah. That's all you need. Just a little place. Was that the
Well, I was
view?
thinking of, believe it or not, I was thinking of selling it because I'm not there enough, and I'd rather. You're not going to like this one. I don't want more than whatever I got.
Yeah, it's tricky
Um,
to get there. I bet.
it's tricky. If you're on there, you want to stay, and then
Yeah.
I've got a little what I call a family office
Uh huh.
on in Doral and Brickell,
Oh, I
and the
see.
accountant they're pretty funny. The accountant is literally right down the street. I don't want to dox Manny, but right down the street from Manny.
Oh,
So I find it really interesting.
what are they doing here?
They
What
got
is
like
this?
storage. They got like storage stuff.
Dude, they're
Septic.
building some kind of a
Yeah, they
massive
got some stuff.
project here.
Yeah,
What
they
the
got some.
eh?
They got some stuff.
Look at that.
But
They've got some.
I'm renovating. I renovated my
Yeah.
kitchen last year and they fucked it up. And so the people behind me, below me, got
Uh-huh.
ticked off and they sent me a nasty letter. They haven't sued me. I shut them down because of my lawyer. And
Uh-huh.
basically I've got to redo the
Hmm.
kitchen. So the kitchen and whatever, because they're claiming that I cracked their walls. They're
Oh.
claiming that. Okay. So, and I'm not there. It was the, so my lawyer actually had to sue the contractor. The contractor sent money due to the insurance. The insurance paid off the people downstairs, and now I got to restart. So everything's a process there. Everything, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why wherever there's people, there's problems. You know.
Yeah, it's just how it
But
goes. The more people, the more
Eric,
problems.
Eric is a farm girl. You got that one?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
It is cool. By the way, I think I was here somewhere because this view right here, this looks really familiar.
No, no. When you're going over the bridge, Timmy,
Look at
when you're
this.
going over the bridge, on the
Yeah.
left-hand side is what is known as Star Island, which is where like Julio Iglesias and these other people live. And
Mm-hmm.
then on the bridge, yeah, that could be it actually.
Right? That's it. That's it
Yeah,
right there. Because that's the
yeah,
bridge,
yeah.
and there's the docks right there.
Yeah.
You see, that's the gap, right? That's the bridge right here. So
Yeah.
I think I was like somewhere here. Oh,
Fortunately or unfortunately, I know Miami really well.
yeah.
I've seen the changes because it used to be a family place in the 70s and 80s.
Mm-hmm.
All the northerners would fly down there or take the train. Like even in the 50s, Jackie Gleason, who was famous on the TV,
Mm-hmm.
famous comedian and everything, he used to take the train and be down there and stay at the Fontainebleau. And it's changed over time. It was very family oriented in the 70s and 80s. And then it went through the shitters in the 80s and early 90s. And
Uh-huh.
then all of a sudden, everyone discovered it. And because of the favorable taxes, because there's no state
Right.
tax. And also, most of my corporations are there. And so basically,
Right.
because of the favorable tax, it's now becoming like a mini Wall Street. Like the head hedge fund guy from Chicago, the largest hedge fund guy, is now down there. Manny, how are you?
Hey, shout out to Manny. He's watching the stream. Shout out to Manny. He says cheers, Timmy, Tim G, and everyone. Also got George Vargas joining us in the chat.
Manny, how the hell are
Good
you?
afternoon. Good
So
afternoon.
anyway,
Got
that's all I
Mr.
got.
G.
That's all I
Mr.
got
G
for
could.
you. That's all I got from Miami. I don't think
Okay.
I don't think I doxed myself too much.
Well, listen, it's all cool. It's all cool. Great little discussion there. You know, we've got a very special guest joining us tonight.
Cool.
We're gonna talk about collecting and alternative assets, and how wristwatches are collected. Because I think it's an interesting topic where we're all kind of watch collectors, enthusiasts. Some of us are like watch enthusiasts. Like Tim, you no longer even have a collection.
No, I don't.
Like
I just want
you
three
have
pieces.
your favorite pieces.
I just want three pieces, you know?
Hey,
There he
Ken,
is.
I just put you on the stream. Cloud Ken, welcome to the show. How are you doing, sir?
I'm pretty good. How's my audio, guys?
Your audio is fantastic,
Excellent.
crispy, dude. It's great to have you on here. Some people are already familiar with you, others might not be.
Maybe not. You know, it's been a while since I've been on. How you doing, Tim G? Good to talk to you as always.
Yeah, pleasure to see you. Unfortunately, you can't see me, but someday maybe you will. We will. Okay.
No worries.
I plan on meeting people who have good souls, and I know you've got a good soul.
Thanks.
So,
I try my best. I don't rub everyone the right way, but you know, at least I'm trying. I'm an honest guy. I try to share. I try to share. You know what I've been doing. You know, with ADs, with collecting watches, with collecting everything. That's all I can do. I just try and just be transparent, have honest discussions. Don't waste anybody's time. You know, just you know.
yeah, we love that, and I do know that about you. So that's all good.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of folks, and I mean, I won't name any names tonight, but they just, I mean, it's just a lot of like pretense, a lot of posturing. End of the day, They don't share anything. They don't really help anybody. I try to be the opposite. I really do try and help people. If someone else that wants to have a discussion, I'm happy to, continue at any time. Unfortunately, I don't get to join that often. Just busy with crap, work, kids. But I remember, me and Tim had like a dinner, it was like over a year ago, something. And then, he brought up, he asked me if I wouldn't mind, coming on the show sometime and just, having a chat about, like collection, whatever we want to talk about. And then, Tim's always been good to me. Sorry it's taken so long, but I'm happy to try my best tonight and maybe in the future too.
Ken, I really appreciate having diversity of voices on the show, because like I don't do this show just for myself. Like I do it as my job, right? And my job is to facilitate a conversation, expose people to as many alternative views as possible to try and open up people's minds, and show them other ways that this hobby could be done. We have so many people just even outside of wristwatches, right? One of our latest and greatest guests is Auto Erica. We were just chatting with her a little bit. She's from Miami. She's a big fragrance collector, but she's
Right.
also an influencer,
Right.
a celebrity in fragrance space, right? And I love sharing your voice and what you have to contribute to the community, and that's what it's all about, right?
Yeah, let's share other things, guys. We don't need to take watches that seriously. Yeah, I like watches. We all like watches, but there's other stuff out there, right? The watch market's down for whatever reason. We'll get into all that stuff if we're interested. But
Yeah,
let's talk about other things
let's
as
have some
well.
fun.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun. That's what collecting, watch collecting, and just collecting in general. It's just
Yeah.
supposed to be about fun,
All
about
right,
bringing
right
people
now.
together. Let's do a wristwatch check there.
Yeah.
Ken, tell us what you got there on the wrist.
Tudor FXD in titanium blue. So shout outs
Sweet.
to Aussie Expat. He has the black FXD, and he's similar to me. Work from home a lot. Mostly works around the house, kids and shit. So honestly, it's one of the best watches I ever bought. It's like my daily watch every day. I think honestly, like a lot of these Rolexes, these heavy hitter stuff, it's just not that practical to wear on a daily basis. And if you're not in those like social circles, let's say, if you're not interested in being in those social circles, or if you're not in those circles, that the people around you, nobody's interested in luxury watches, then who cares if you're really wearing it and abusing it on a daily basis. Just wear what you like to wear what's comfortable, wear what's practical. But I don't really consider like it a real luxury watch. And that's the thing. Before I start wearing this, I was like dealing these moon swatches all the time, just because of the lightness and the comfort and the comfortness. But after I got this, I stopped wearing like moon swatches altogether. I kind of want to offload that shit, but I probably wouldn't get a penny for it. But so it's a lot of fun. It's really cool. Like I used to not like titanium at all. Like I thought it was like kind of like a dull metal, a little cheapy looking for the price. But they got me sold, man. It's just so damn comfortable and light to wear. And if I can say something about your Explorer too, hey, look, dude, that was that's a lot of people's first Rolex. It was my first Rolex. I was working in Hong Kong at that time, and I got it when it just came out in 2012. All right, I got it when it just came out. It's my first Rolex. It happens to be a lot of people's first Rolex. All right, I don't know. It's your second Rolex. I think I heard you say
it was my second ever Rolex. Yeah.
I think it is. I think it's because like it's so damn versatile. It's a white dial. You could use it as like a dress. You could use it as sport. So when we first get into this stupid ass hobby, right? Like we don't imagine. We just want to say, okay, let's just get one Rolex and that'll be it. Let's just fucking get this shit over with. We'll get one Rolex. That'll be it. And then so we picked the one that's most versatile, right? And Explorer 2 is one of them. Plus, it's always like a good price. Always trades like under under retail, right? We're not comfortable spending
Great
that.
market back in the day, back in like prior to 2019, 2018, 17. These were the 40 mils were going for 3,500 US, and these were going for like 5 or 6,000.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think yeah.
We're going way below retail. It's a great cheap Rolex.
Yeah, I think So everyone wants to just get one Rolex and just like get it, and that'll be it. But then what they don't know is that's just the start of the problem, right? That's just the start of the problem. And then I'm not sure if I recommend the Explorer 2 as anyone's like first Rolex anymore, just because it's gonna get you started on this freaking rabbit hole if you're able to do that.
You will want to collect them all because there's so much history.
Yeah, so I started with, God damn it, it was like 2012. I was working in Asia at that time. I think I got it for just around that price, brand new, stickered, all that shit, off a gray market, off a gray dealer over there. It was probably around 6,000 or around that price at that about time. And I still have it. I mean, I'm kind of thinking about offloading that thing as well, since I don't wear it that often. It's a little big for my wrist, but yeah, I'll see what happens. It's on my list to.
It feels like it hit the bottom. It might start coming back up. You never know. By the way, we got a super chat here from username Mickey, $5 super chat, just catching up on the stream. But how can we trust a YouTube wristwatch grifter who doesn't set the time on their watches? Well, because it's not all about actually using your watches, right? It's about like Ken. I get a lot of shit for not setting the time on my watches. To be honest, a lot of the time, like I just unscrewing the crown, setting the time just for one day. Like let's say I'm gonna wear the Daytona, and I know I'm just gonna wear it for one day, and to go through all that trouble, because if you misthread the crown, you can really screw up the movement if you're mucking around with it. So personally, like if I know I'm just gonna wear a watch just for fun, I'm not even gonna set the time.
Wow, that's a good point. I wasn't even thinking about like fucking up the watch when we're setting it. But yeah, that's a good point. Look, I mean, we have so many watches. Like, we don't have time to like sell them. You're busy doing a show, and great job, by the way. Awesome work lately, man. Really kicking ass with the show. We're busy with shit. We don't have time to wear our fucking shit. I mean, it doesn't mean we can't fucking buy them. Doesn't mean we can't collect. Doesn't mean we can't buy them. Honestly, I wear this and I wear moon swatches. I might wear a Rolex once in a while, but we just don't have time to deal with this shit, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't have the time. I've got other things to do. Yeah. Captain Kirk says it's called lazy, but there's just you have to choose what you're going to spend your time in.
Yeah.
Right? I recently was able to lose quite a bit of weight, and it's because I've actually started dedicating time to take care of my health. So allocating time for exercises, allocating time for walking, allocate the time to track to make sure I'm not overeating, right? It's all about what are we putting time. I love watches. Do I need my watch to tell me the time? Not really. I've got my phone. Dude, and look, sometimes I'll set the time. But I'll do it. When I do it, it's a special occasion. Right? It means hey, I'm doing this for special occasion.
Yeah.
It makes the moment so much more special.
Yeah.
The time was set on this one. That's a big deal.
Great job on the weight loss, man. I know me and you've been giving me like tips offline as well. Really appreciate it. But I mean, I know all the stuff you tell me. Honestly, I've heard it in the past.
Well, you have to know it when the time is ready.
I just don't fucking do it.
We're gonna. You have to know it. It was the same thing with me. It's just I needed the right moment to implement it. And same thing, you got the information, you know how it should be done. Once you see the window of opportunity to be able to jump in and start doing the stuff, then you jump in. We're going to be actually doing a special live stream on September 10th because I'm doing my 7-day water fast.
Wow.
September 10th. we're gonna do the final supper, the Last Supper live stream.
That's the last.
Yo, yeah, we're gonna get together in
All
in
right.
Brooklyn. We'll have the final meal, and then we're
Shit,
not gonna
Brooklyn.
eat for 7 days.
Okay, okay, maybe I'll fucking drop by. It better not be
Hey,
one of
yeah,
those
come
late night
down.
meals. It better not be like last night, one that late night shit. All right, that's not good for you, man. You gotta have it early in the day,
No,
man.
no. It was an exception. It was just, Rich was in town, and the reason I did that is because I know, hey, I've got a fast coming up. I could do one of these fun nights. No, I tried, and then I'm back to keeping track of
Let's do
everything.
it, man. Let's have a last supper celebration. All
Mm.
right, in Brooklyn. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I was gonna join a little bit later tonight because I was thinking about eating a meal before I hopped on, but then I'm thinking, okay, I can't talk to Tim about eating meals, and Tim don't mix right now. So better I
Yeah,
hop on early. Better I get that hop on early to stop eating the meal. But now you've been great. You've been giving me some really good tips. Yeah, I mean it's tough. It's not easy, guys, but it's good if we do it together. Try to get a group going. I mean, it's always good. It's just like working out, guys. It's always better if you do it with a buddy. Before in August, like a few weeks ago in August, I actually lost me and you, Tim. We're like the same height, pretty much. We're like pretty much the same weight. We were the same weight. I mean,
yeah.
you're such a skinny fuck now. I'm gonna confuse you with Tim Masso one of these days. All right, but like I was like 200, and I lost, and then I went on like an intermittent fast, like one meal a day, a few snacks, not such a lot of water, one meal a day, and I lost like 6-7 pounds in the span of like 3-4 days. So
Nice.
it does work. Now, unfortunately, then I went on a cruise for a week, and then I pretty much gained it all back during the cruise. So now, I just got back from the cruise a week ago, and then I gotta like just get started again, man. It's just about, I think it's just about getting started, getting your ass kicked, keep in touch with good people, Tim and any other folks that want to do this stuff together, and then just try and stick through it together. All right, just keep
Yeah,
it on your mind. Just as long as it's in your mind, I think I
yeah,
think I think you'll be okay. That's what I have
yeah.
trouble with. So we gotta improve that.
Yeah,
But
being on the live streams, it's good to help you with the mental game because there's so like when you're on the live stream, we got people watching, people commenting, and it's great to like see what other people's opinions are, and you don't necessarily have to take anybody's advice or listen to anybody's opinion. You can obviously just do your own thing, and that's kind of thing. It's really good to see what people think about in relations to you. But of course, you gotta you gotta believe in what you believe and do what makes you happy at the end of the day. And I think this is the beauty of this community is that we share our different diverse ways, and that's what makes it beautiful, right? We got so many collectors. Everybody's collecting their all different stuff at every level. Today, before we jump into to talk with you, Ken brought some very special stuff for us. I think this is the type of an asset that nobody has considered in the watch community. I think a few people might know about this stuff, but maybe they've forgotten. And you're gonna bring us back to our childhoods, and you'll show us, guys. This stuff is blowing up online. We're so we got our heads buried in wristwatches so deep we don't even realize what's going on out there. But let's do a couple of minutes. We'll talk about this Roger Smith because it's going to be a great background for this conversation. Okay, because um, Roger Smith, as far I think as I'm concerned, as far as most other people are probably concerned, is the top most desirable watch in the world. Okay. Like if there was positioning, right? The guy makes less than a dozen watches a year. He's out in England. He's the only apprentice of George Daniels, who's like a legendary British watchmaker. And who's self-taught, and they're basically Roger Smith, in a way, was responsible for rebirth of independent watchmaking. Like the modern day independent watchmaking exists because of George Daniels. He proved that it was possible to make watches and survive when nobody else was doing it. Roger Smith was in his workshop, busting his ass, and um, not Roger Smith, but George Daniels was, and Roger Smith is his only apprentice that he only had. So it is a really incredible. He just put out his latest creation here. It's I know a lot of people are gonna say, what's the big deal, right? But I think it is an interesting watch to take a look at how the legacy of George Daniels continues to today. It's true craftsmanship. It's a kind of a watch that I don't know. I don't know of anyone in the watch community. Well, actually, um, Todd Levin, he's like an artist, art dealer, and very interesting guy. He's big in the art scene. He has two of the George Daniels's watches, and he picked them up before this whole hype kind of exploded. So we might bring him on the stream sometime soon. He was in the past, like way, 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 way years ago, and it would be cool to catch up with him and see, what he's up to and what he thinks of this. But I think it's good for us to also like to talk about it, touch on the subject. It's the new watch from Roger Smith. Ken, like, what's your take on these? Right, this is because collectible watches. This is as collectible as a watch could probably get. Right, the Mega Grail. There's a Holy Grail, and then there's these Grails. You want to give us your take? Like, what's your opinion of something like this?
Yeah, it looks nice. I mean, looks expensive. Looks like what, rose gold, yellow gold, some Gia shades.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely complications. Definitely rare, which is great. I mean, I just think that not a lot of people know about it unless you're really, really into watch. I mean, yeah, you have to be a real watch connoisseur. I just don't. It's probably, I just don't know how liquid these things can be. I mean, sometimes like when you collect an asset, there's also like a liquidity question to how how these things are. But yeah, I mean, I don't know the price. I don't know anything about the watch, so I don't know the secondary value, Tim. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
definitely nice for a collector. Yeah.
yeah. So basically, George Daniels's and Roger Smith's watches, they're the most expensive secondary market. They're usually exclusively sold through auctions because they go as high as $1 million. Okay, so for example, here's a video. This is from 8 months ago. Uh, Unboxing of a Roger Smith $900,000 watch. Okay,
Okay.
let's watch a couple of
Okay.
seconds of this. Okay.
Hi, this is Tim of the 1916 Company with another unboxing. Today, something rare and exquisite, an unusual opportunity even by the standards of my office. We have Roger W. Smith full box papers. This is going to be an unboxing of the Series 4. Now, the first thing I can tell you is just sitting in the presence of this box, I smell.
Like usually, Tim Masso never starts an unboxing or like a video with
Yeah, it's
the
always like
box.
yeah. Look at my skinny ass wrist. Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's usually the watch it would be
That's
on the
exactly right.
screen. It's
Yeah.
the first time there's some type of a buildup. By the way, Tim, what do you think of Roger Smith?
I actually love him.
Love him? Yeah. Is
I
Something
mean,
that's a
everything. The Roger Smith simplicity is
Mhm.
like a very special watch. I think it's even it's a two-hander, and
No, that's Philip Dufour simplicity.
I don't know
Where
what
he
the
has
name
this.
of it then is. Well, you can Google it then. It's one of those. I think it is called simplicity though. Okay. I
Okay.
could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm
Okay.
wrong all the time, like I say. But in any event, it's a very special watch. I love this guy. I think
Yeah.
he's like he's brought back he's brought back the watchmaking in Britain, which I think is a big deal. I think he's like the forefront. Unfortunately, he was the one that ratted out Bremont on their movements not being theirs. He was the
Really?
original person, yeah. So that's a little bit of a whatever, but you know what? He's the king. He's the king of Britain, in my opinion. You know, and
He made a
they
special
were
watch
big on
with the
always on
British.
the watches. They've always had it. I'm hoping United States and Australia and Japan. Well, Japan's got some good makers now, but all these countries have their own little Roger Smith. You touch
Now they do.
yeah.
But Roger Smith, he was doing this stuff in the 90s,
Yeah,
80s when no one else was doing it. No one else believed it. They thought it was done. Watchmaking as independent craft was finished. Let's see this
The
unboxing real
box.
quickly.
The outer box is
Interesting
more
box.
like a semi-rigid leather sleeve. You can see how that's put together right there. It's got a little flap to retain the closure.
Interesting packaging.
And then very similar to the outer package, we have the inner box and this little snap closure. You open it up, and this is really where you get hit in the face by that genuine leather smell. I've been through a lot of high-end watches that have leatherette, pleather, plastic, all manner of vinyl. This is the real thing. It smells, looks, and feels fantastic. Now, as you can see, coaxial escapement as George Daniels, inventor of the coaxial, brought Roger W. Smith on board in 1997 to become his apprentice and his business partner working on the Millennium series. From 2001, Smith built his own watches, starting with the Series 1 in its first iteration, which was a rectangular watch.
That's it. That was a Series 1. That's what it was.
Series 1.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, because simplicity is the Philip Dufour.
Yes.
4 that you see right here, along with the other series, all debuted for the first time or via extensive redesign in 2015, which is sort of like 0 hour for the current Roger W. Smith collection. It's where all of the current references in their current forms came from. But this watch right here, the Series 4, is the most complex. It's a triple calendar with a sort of entrenched orbital date and a moon phase, and it is an instantaneous change, which we'll see in a moment. But the watch...
So this is the Series 4, right? Today, we're looking at his Series 6 watch. As you can see, it is a simplification. It's just the date, right? Just a very simple date-only complication on the Series 6, but it's very, very traditional.
The annual calendar, anything like that?
Yeah, right? So that's this is the annual calendar right here for 900,000. Triple. Did he say annual calendar or say a triple date?
Wow.
Instantaneous triple calendar, I think he said, right? Let's see how it all works.
For sort of violet brown.
Yeah.
And when you adjust the watch, you can see that there are several different cuts on the dial. Roger Smith cases, dials, movements, all made in-house along with his distinctive hands. And the dials are multi-piece, lathe cut, and held together by pins and screws. Taking a quick look now, you'll see the instantaneous. Watch the centrifugal date here. Instantaneous change, just like that. Very difficult to do.
You see it. There's different kinds of guilloche. Even the moon phase is a piece of guilloche, like a basket weave. That's the moon phase and the subdial. So it is an incredible piece of technology. There's the case
traditional
back.
British watchmaking codes, freehand engraved crown wheel and ratchet wheel cap, 3/4 style plate, enormous fire blued screws, frosted bridges, no notable bevels, but pivot jewels set in golden chaton cups fixed by screws. You can see the cover to the crown and ratchet wheel freehand engraved along with the balance cock. Free sprung balance, surprisingly, 18,000 vibration per hour beat rate. And you can see that the bridge for the coaxial, which is a single wheel
and this so obviously this example had
unique
papers.
in its exact
I wonder
leather presentation.
Who got this watch and what the process was of actually being able to get one from Roger himself, because This person obviously flipped it for 900,000. I don't think that was the retail of it when it
That's incredible.
right?
Yeah.
Insane. And this is the latest creation here. What's your guys' reaction? What do you think? Would you buy this at retail?
What's the retail? Do you know? I mean,
It's a good question. Let's see. I don't think he would even sell these. Let's see. Oh, the price at release is 320
okay,
thousand
okay,
pounds.
400 K USD. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're telling me I put in 400 and make half a mil, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
right?
forget real estate, forget stocks, forget Bitcoin in that case. Yeah, see if you can get a Roger Smith. If you could sell it for that much, I mean, you got to find a buyer.
I think all his watches go for at least $1 million, right?
Wow.
Maybe not this one. I mean, 900,000, but I'm sure this is $1 million too. Someone would buy this.
It's all about like these are probably pre-sold, to be honest, right? There's no way to get one of these.
No, he's got a waiting list like through the roof, you know.
Yeah.
How would you even get on a list? I mean, forget like FP Jorn or whatever,
Mm.
whatever. Right? How would you
Like
even like?
Reshepy, right? FP Joran, it's a disaster, almost
You
impossible.
gotta be his buddy or something like that. You gotta be like, friend of the family or something like that.
Like you have to be. Did you see that interview that Mr. Wonderful had with Pierre?
Yeah. You had on your
At
show, right?
Cameron on,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Basically, like they test you. They say, "Hey, you're on the wish list," and every year they basically choose who they think deserves one the most. So, man, that is and they've got like stiff competition there because all kinds of celebrities basically they just decide, oh, one day, hey,
Oh, it's so
I want to
interesting.
get one of those.
It's so interesting how these ADs try and like interview you for pieces, and it's same thing's going on in Magic cards, even starting to go on. We'll talk about that, but
Yeah.
like while we're on Mr. Wonderful, did you hear? Mr. Wonderful bought he along with a couple other investors bought a Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan signed card. I think it was like a 1-of-1 piece unique card with Kobe and Michael's jerseys and signed by Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. So that one, I think was one of the most, expensive sports card auctions ever, if not the most. I mean, it's probably in the top 2 or 3. I mean, there's like Topps 1952 Mickey Mantle. That's always a classic. Oh, there's more. There's like, those old 100-year-old Honus wagon cards. But yeah, recently Kevin O'Leary, invests in like these sports card collectibles, and and just shows you. I mean, Kevin O'Leary. I mean, and maybe he's getting a little bit tired of watches too. Probably not, but he's getting into other things as well. As
Whoa.
as an investor collector.
Oh, this is it, right? Right here.
Yep. 1-of-1.
And the mystery buyer was Mr. Wonderful.
Little mystery.
Wow.
NBC. He has a couple of partners, but yeah, 13 million he recently paid. I mean, Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I mean, he is as big of a buyer or investor as you can get. Now, let me say something. I mean, Kevin O'Leary. I mean, you could say he collects watches. You could say he collects wine, other stuff. Kevin O'Leary collects one thing and one thing only. He collects money. Right. That's the only thing Kevin O'Leary's interested in collecting. He's collecting. Yeah. He's interested in collecting assets, right? Stuff that will
appreciate in value,
or at least hold their value. I mean, it's not all about appreciation. Well, for someone his level, it is. It's not all about that. It's about holding value. It's about enjoying what you have, enjoying the product. Like if you grow up a sports fan, Kobe Bryant fan, Michael Jordan fan, this is one of the grails that exists in the sports card community. I mean, I'm not here to talk about sports cards. We could do that maybe another show, maybe another show. But yeah, these things are all interlinked as far as I'm concerned. In 2020, the whole COVID spike, this is why I don't want to take watches so seriously. I mean, everyone thinks like, okay, it's flippers, it's whatever, it's like radios that killed the watch market in 2022. Look, guys, in 2022, during the spike, it wasn't watches that went up. It was everything. All right, it was watches. It was baseball. It was basketball, sports cards, sports memorabilia, comic books, whatever you want to call it. All right, everything went up. And then everything went down. Right, as interest rates went up with it. Right, and everything is still trending along the same guidelines. I mean, some watches better than others, but all this stuff is just linked to an alternative asset that typically just goes up together. Right, it's nothing to do. The watch market. Everyone thinks it's just like shitty collectors like me or others or killing the hobby. It's too much supply by Rolex or by all the other brands. It really has nothing to do. It really does. I mean, it has very little to do with watches themselves. The watch market, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mostly to do with economy, right? It has to do with interest rates, like I said. Has to do with Russia, has to do with China. All right, those are really the main factors, right? And when you think about it at a macro level like that way, then you're able to really just look at watches and look at all this other shit as really the same thing at the end of the day.
Right, because
I'm sure that's what Kevin looks at as well, Mr. Wonderful.
And he is very deeply involved, right? He's got a certain platform on national television where he can raise awareness of all this stuff. Because look, at the end of the day, for people to want something, they have to know about it. If nobody knows about it, then nobody really cares about it. So
yeah.
What people like Mr. Wonderful do, they're introducing more and more people to this thing, right? So FP Journe is an interesting situation there. FP Journe himself, he wants to, because his factory is in the walking distance from his house, he wants to basically, he figured out his life. He's happy. He doesn't want to move to a new, bigger facility. He doesn't give a shit about making more money. He's making enough money where he's extremely happy. He's in a happy place.
Right.
Unfortunately, the demand for FP Journe watches is continuing to get crazier and crazy. So the brand, they have to deal with that by becoming more and more selective with who they sell their watches to. It's a very tricky situation to be in, but kudos to FP Journe for keeping the supply low, not moving over. And just to circle back to this thing, are these like patches from their jersey shirts that they put side by side?
Yeah, exactly. They're patches. Yeah.
From like a shirt, like a special shirt that they were wearing.
I don't know if it's a special shirt. I think it's just from any jersey. But the great the
but it's
part
one
about
of
this
one.
together. It's one of one. It's not even in great condition. It's only a 6 out of a 10. I mean,
damn,
it's still sold for a record amount. Yeah, I mean, but it's just Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan together. And of course, this unfortunate situation is Kobe Bryant died in 2020, so there's not going to be much more of his signatures left.
Right. Yeah. It was signed by him. And we recently had a really interesting guest on the stream, Pete Mitchell. He has a very interesting tagline. To collect is to hold history in your hands. Each piece of a story, a passion, a pursuit of timeless beauty, right? And at the end of the day, that's what these collectibles are. It doesn't matter if they're watches or if they're cards. The reason people collect these things is because it's history. Okay? For example, this Roger Smith watch. There's a reason why this is so valuable, right? Because of history. It's history that's valuable, right? The watch itself might not be worth 350,000 pounds, but you know what? George Daniels is the first independent watchmaker, right, of the new generation. and he only had one apprentice, and it's Smith. And Smith is continuing to make watches in George Daniels's style, continues that legacy, right? So these are extremely exclusive. So for those collectors who want the most exclusive, the most historically significant watch, this is it, right? This is why it costs so much money. Now, others might say, "Well, this is hype," right? But it's like it's like Michael
I never
Jordan.
heard of it, honestly. Yeah, you
You
can't. I
never
don't know
heard,
if it's hype.
but
I
he's
never
the
heard of it.
Michael Jordan of the watch space. Do you understand?
Okay.
That's who Smith is.
Okay.
He's the Michael Jordan. It's like saying I never heard of Michael Jordan. Who is he? A basketball player? Now, but like none of us know everything. Cloud can, right? I don't know all the history of. I don't know anything about basketball, but basketball is a bigger hobby, right, than wristwatches. Wristwatches is very niche. Whereas basketball, I should know. Like I know, the only reason I know who Michael Jordan is because I watched that cartoon. Uh,
Space Jam.
with Bugs Bunny.
Space Jam. Yeah.
Yeah, the Space Jam when I was in Ukraine. I loved it. It was great movie. I know, but today's standards is bullshit. But I really enjoyed it back in the day. And that's why I know Michael Jordan. But Roger Smith or George Daniels, it's a lot more difficult. But hey, that's why these things are coveted. That's why Mr. Wonderful paid $13 million for this one of one card of Michael Jordan and LeBron James, because those two are the greatest basketball players in the world. It's not two Joe Schmoes on the card, right? The two greatest basketball players. You will never get another signature from LeBron James because of the unfortunate circumstance. We will have Michael Jordan for another couple of years. He's still young, he's still kicking
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
but he's not getting younger, right?
Yeah, I think with Mr. Wonderful, it's all about diversifying your holdings. I mean, yeah, you can have
Hmm.
all your you can have. I mean, look, when you're at this level, when you're at that level, then I mean, one thing, yeah, you can do is diversify into collectibles, and enjoy what you like, but also just like mitigate your risk from, let's say, a stock market all-time highs, Bitcoin all-time highs. Sure, you can have all your money in it. I mean, which no one's going to argue. No one's going to argue with it. But I mean, when you're at that level, then you do want to get other things. There's nothing wrong. The only free lunch you guys we have is diversification. All right. I mean,
Hmm.
it's nothing. Nothing. Is it better than S&P? Probably not. You buy us? Yeah, you definitely should. No, you should definitely buy your stock, your S&Ps. But there's nothing wrong with a little diversification into real estate, into collectibles like watches, maybe even some like super high end. Like I just diversify into the safe shit, Rolex, right? That's all I know. And then but if you want to diversify into high end shit, that's definitely on you. If you're in that position. And any other type of collectible, sports cards, magic cards, Pokemon.
Hmm. Bala says you can draw a straight line from Sir George Daniels. You exact. Okay, you draw a straight line from Sir George Daniels to Roger W. Smith, and that means in the best way possible. Yeah, there's a direct lineage, right, from one to the other. Same thing in basketball. Same thing in every thing in the world that people do, right? There's best people at every level, right? Tiger Woods was one of the best uh, golf players. He wore a Rolex. That's why I think a lot of people collect wristwatches, because wristwatches is something that can show uh, our values, kind of what we like, what kind of people we like to follow. If you watch sports, right? A lot of sports, a lot of athletes, they're into watches. It's our way to kind of uh, try to be like the people that we look up to.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Russell 996's comments. Spending
Mhm.
13 million on that card is a good way to lose several million. You know, maybe you're right, Russell. I might agree with you there. Just because like sports athletes, let's say if you bought a Tiger Woods piece of memorabilia from like, let's just say 20 years back when he was on top of the world, then he ran into all types of like personal issues. Let's just say
Mhm.
bought a piece of Kobe Bryant memorabilia from way back, and he also ran into some like domestic issues. The stuff can go down. I mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately, like I mean, the thing is like with this, like Kobe Bryant's no longer with us, so they're thinking it might be somewhat safe. But even to that degree, even if like Kobe Bryant signatures, like let's say if we don't uncover that Kobe Bryant like cheated on his like tax return or whatever. Let's say we don't uncover that later on, or he had another wife here and there, right, and a few other kids here and there. Let's say we don't uncover that. I mean, it's still like a modern. It's still a modern collectible. It's still tough.
He was still the best, right? These are not perfect individuals. Nobody is perfect,
That's the
right?
risk when investing in an athlete or like some type of athlete collab, like one of those AP offshores, right? You don't know what's going to happen to that type of
That's true. That's true.
athlete brand.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I'm not after all the philanthropy, all the stuff that Kobe Bryant went through, it's interesting to see. It's actually interesting to see what is, what his legacy is, and actually, it's pretty darn good.
Well, it's not like this is the wife beater in which he committed the like this collectible is not directly tied to, oh, this is the actually, you see this logo over here, that's actually the jersey in which he beat his wife, you know what I mean? Like it's not like
Yeah, yeah,
directly
yeah,
from
yeah. No.
from
I
some
mean,
kind of incident.
that was like 20 years
Yeah,
ago.
or
People
whatever.
moved past that. I mean, he died
Yeah.
fairly recently, right? So I mean, if you ask me, it's still you're still buying the card at a very high point just because people still remember Kobe Bryant's
For
tragic
what he
passing.
was
It's very
in the
recent.
game.
So the price is still very high for something like that. Kevin O'Leary bought it at a high point, but time will tell. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see Kobe's legacy, Michael Jordan's legacy, obviously still increase, and Kevin will do well with this. But it's all speculation at the end of the day. I mean, that's part of the fun of collectibles as well.
Mhm.
Knowing your product, taking a gamble. That's
And Mr. Wonderful is taking a gamble on this card. It's
yeah.
kind of like buying the Paul Newman Daytona for 13,000, right?
Yeah, well,
Or
it's like
18.
buying. Yeah, it's like buying the Le Mans yellow gold or some other modern watch today, and thinking you're getting a Paul Newman asset. Like a Paul Newman Daytona would be
Mhm.
compared to probably like the Topps 52 Mickey Mantle card, right? A card
Oh, okay, yeah.
that's like very old, not very few around. There probably not as few. There's more than one around, but
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
just one or a handful in like perfect condition. But that's always been like one of the quote unquote safe assets in sports cards is the vintage stuff. The newer stuff is more. I want to say it's more it's more like manufactured scarcity, which is a valid way of collecting too. But there's more volatility. There's more risk involved.
Mhm. So,
All
for
right.
example, like this would be, the Roger Smith watch would be kind of a artificial manufactured scarcity. I guess he could open up the workshop, whatever. He could probably get investors nowadays
Yeah,
and
yeah,
really, do mass manufacturing.
he could.
But
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to trust the
that's not
brand.
the point of the name. Yeah.
You have to trust the brand. Obviously, I mean, it's not saying that's anything wrong with this versus like a vintage Newman. It's just about what everyone thinks they want to speculate on or buy what they like, of course.
Yeah. What do
Mhm.
you think? This question for the people watching the stream. What's more important in modern watch? A fresh design or continuing the tradition? Because right, that's always
Well, if you're Vacheron Constantin, you're
Yeah,
actually continuing a tradition because look at the
yeah,
patrimony. That patrimony, they're not changing that. They may change the strap color. They may
yeah.
change a little bit of the size by a millimeter,
Mm-hmm.
but they're not changing that. So I guess that all depends on the actual brand.
I think a lot of these watch companies now, it's not the right time in the right we're not in the right cycle for these companies to take a lot of risks with new designs. Even though the watch enthusiasts would like to see that, but I just don't see um, watch companies taking a lot of risk with new designs. I think most companies just want to stick to their bread and butter, their tried and true, their winners, and then keep picking back off that. Right? We never see Rolex come up with anything, really new. I mean, yeah, we can,
Yeah, continuing the tradition,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Or you could say that the Land Dweller is kind of a fresh design in a
I don't,
way, not
I don't
totally.
think so. I don't think
Yeah.
so. Yeah, it's nice, but I mean, you could say it's like it
The
looks like an
oyster
oyster
quartz, right?
flex. Yeah, oyster quartz. Sorry, oyster quartz. Oyster quartz looks kind of like a date just, and that 3.6, not that 9.6 dial at the bottom. I
Yeah.
mean, they had that. They had those numerals. It was funny. I was just chatting with some friends about this, like the 9 and 6. I mean, that's nothing new. All right, that's not
Yeah.
that 9.6. I mean, it bothers some people. People. I haven't seen anyone say they love it. I mean, the best I've heard about is a lot of no comments on that 9.6. But they had that design on a lot of date just styles, the 9 and 6.
Yeah.
All
It
right,
is a new way of doing the 9 and 6 though, right? Like it's an open 9-6. There's also a new movement, right? With using a lot of silicon. Almost the entire escapement is silicon based.
yeah, yeah. I mean, new tech. I mean, the first release. I mean, I'm sure it'll do well. It just all depends on how Rolex manages supply for this one. It sure has integrated bracelet, which I consider more important than movements, right?
Yeah.
As far as like value wise, sorry, watch guys, but that's just the truth, the way I see things. But yeah, I'm sure it'll do well. It's a great price compared to let's say a Royal Oak. I'd rather buy a sub to get a Land Dweller instead of like code to get a Royal Oak. But yeah, I'm sure it'll do okay.
Oh, look at this. Even on the website, they're showing the lineage of how they
Oh, shit.
arrived
Okay.
at the watch.
Yeah.
See? Oyster Quartz,
Oyster Quartz.
1969. Then they had the Datejust. This is like a Gerald Genta type of a case for a Datejust, two-tone, 1974, right? The Royal Oak came out in 1972. And then 1973, it was the Nautilus, right? And 1974 is the Datejust. Now, it's never been officially um, proven. I guess Rolex does keep this stuff internal, whether it was Gerald Genta who designed for them the Datejust, this case.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't see that part of the website. I'm
Oh
surprised
yeah,
they would. I'm surprised they would explicitly bucket the Land Dweller in with their previous quartz
yeah.
style watches, because it's not a quartz.
Actually, Ken, I'm thinking with this full silicon escapement. Look at this escapement. It's all silicon. It might as well be a quartz watch at this point, with so much of the watch being made of silicon, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
it's pushing it. I know,
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
But
Sure.
it,
I mean,
but it
looks
is.
like,
Is it a mechanical one? Look at this silicon escapement with, and then they got this pinion. Look at this Silox silicon hairspring, right? They got silicon hairspring, a double silicon escapement with a ceramic pinion for the escapement. This has never been done before. I know it's kind of but like it's to me. I feel like we're making a digital watch automatic, like automatic digital watch. It's a blend,
all right.
not
So I
not
get
to the same degree as Grand Seiko's, right? with the oscillator. What do they call those?
I know they had kinetic stuff. Yeah, I don't know what's called. I don't know what your current sake over.
No, you know the one in the snowflake. What was that movement called?
Spring drive.
Yeah, the spring drive, right? But that one's got a quartz oscillator that regulates the movement. This one doesn't have any electricity.
All right, so this will be one of the watches we actually set the time for if we ever get it. We can play. We can actually.
There you go. Yeah, maybe we do.
We'll actually give a shit. We'll actually give a shit about setting the time.
Yeah,
right.
It's gonna go accurately.
Well,
but yeah, it's kind of a fresh design, but it's not fresh at all. It's totally redone.
I'm not into that honeycomb dial. To be honest, I think like I'm not into the 3/6. I'm not into what do you call it, the 6/9, 69. All right, I'm not into 69 on this dial. Like I'm not into honeycombs. Like I was saying before, like like pre-COVID, like I used to
in our perpetual pursuit.
No, I like pre-COVID. I used to go to my SA, go to my AD, and you remember those old floral Datejust 36s? They also, if you Google it, just like Google like Datejust 36 floral motif.
Oh right? Yes, I know the floral motif.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. So it's like my SA, he was a dude, and he always used to like complain to me. I had a good relationship with him. He was just complaining to me like okay, what dude in their right mind would buy this because it was always sitting there in the case in the case, those floral motif Datejust with the same exact 6 and 9, and then we were just making fun of that watch the whole time with the 6/9, and then Rolex couldn't wait to get rid of that shit, and then but now they bring it back and Lando, okay, we'll see. I mean, I haven't seen a lot of dials. Haven't seen a lot of dials like that. The honeycomb, I'm a little lukewarm on the honeycomb as well. I think it makes it look very jewelry-like. Very. It'll be popular with the females. I mean, a lot of folks' wives love it. My wife likes it too. Yeah. I mean, it's a very jewelry-like watch, which is not a bad thing. It might be, good, for investment, of course, in that sense. It's just looks wise, it may be a little bit too flashy for my taste. But congrats to those that get it.
Yeah, we had one of the viewers from UK who picked one up.
All right. Sure.
It's pretty cool. They're going for some serious gray market value. They're like 35,000.
Yeah.
$15,000 watch.
It's tough to say. I mean, it'd be tough to buy. I mean, obviously, you could buy one now if they offer to, but shit. Even if I won't get any more watches at it from retail anymore. But if I even if whoever buys that stuff, I mean, good for you.
It's a lot of money. That's not a cheap watch.
Good for you if you can hold on to it. Because we don't know what Rolex is going to do later on with the supplies. I mean, they should keep it limited. They should keep it ultra limited, right? To take care of the collectors and keep it very limited. Like I hope they keep it limited, so it really is a true competitor to the Royal Oak. To the Royal Oak. I just think the dial is kind of messy. It's just kind of, the honeycomb just doesn't feel like okay. I can tolerate it on the white stainless steel version, but. But on the platinum version, the ice blue, I just think it makes the watch look a tad too busy for me. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's an interesting watch. I wonder what other variants they're going to come out with in the next several years.
Yeah.
I think they're going to keep expanding this.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah. We might see the yellow gold. We might see some other, maybe a little bit more classier dials. But it is amazing to see. Rolex is kind of a benchmark for a lot of the stuff. They really do great work, kind of continuing the heritage, right?
Yeah.
Because that's why people collect it. It is the heritage. They're 1908, right? They recently released like a refresh line. They weren't able to figure out their dress watches, right? They came out with the new 1908 collection, which is the year where the patent was finalized for the Rolex brand name, right? Hans Wilsdorf called it. He started out without a name. Was just doing watches without a name, and then in searching for that perfect name until he came up with Rolex in 1908. So and people buy it because it's history, and somehow like these guys, they're good. They're good for what they do. It's good, and you know what? Look, the guys who get this land dweller, this is a great watch to just put in the box, you know, and keep it sealed because this is the first of
Sealed, yeah.
of the sealed, right? Think about it, like if you're gonna be putting a watch away in the safe, you want the first version of the new watch that's released. Because imagine getting a new, let's say Explorer 2, the new Explorer Polar. It's been already out for like 4 years, right? So you're getting, yeah, it's gonna be a new watch that you put it in the safe. But if you're gonna be putting a watch in the safe to kind of age and preserve as a safe queen, wouldn't you want it right when it launched? The as earlier model as possible.
I can see that. I think these days it's better to have the latest version. The latest version, if you want to, if you're looking at it from a short to medium term time frame, like the
Mhm.
later year Hulks are worth more than the first year Hulks. Like I think, but yeah, for
For long term.
maybe in a very long, I mean like very long term, you know, have the first version. Otherwise, like watches, they always come out with new improvements, new updates. People, they're more liquid because people want the newer watches. But yeah, if, if people pay attention to dates, then yeah, the earlier collectors could have something more
Right?
early.
If you're able to get one of these land dwellers, right, and stick it in the safe for 50 years, 50 years, it could be a highly desirable watch.
Yeah.
Imagine if it's untouched. Well, maybe you touch it, you take it out, but you don't wear it. Just to take a look at it every couple of years to see if it's still
Yeah,
if it's still
yeah.
working, right?
I see a collector wanting the first year issue.
Yeah, right. Of the first, because it's the first land dweller. There has never been a land dweller collection, but like what Russell says, they probably won't limit the supply. The market is contracting, and that's the land dweller is the watch that everybody wants. It might be the only watch that Rolex could be able to sell, so they'll just go double down, go into land dwellers and try to make them as many as possible. Who knows? The possibilities are endless. But that's why we love watches. We love watches and collecting just in general.
Could be.
That's why I brought up the Roger Smith because of how important this watch is to collectors and Rolex, and why we're going to talk about some other stuff today.
Yeah. I didn't want. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
I wanted to save the watch talk for later, which we will. But
Yeah,
for now, I just
we'll
wanted
get
to.
back. Yeah, let's
That's
talk a
other
little
stuff.
bit about this
Yeah,
about magic cards. Tell
yeah.
us how
Let
did
me know what the hell I was trying to show. So,
get your
I
stuff
mean,
there.
I have been like, I've been I've been getting a little bit of watch fatigue
Uh-huh.
recently. It's for many reasons. I haven't, I think I got enough watches from the AD. Maybe they don't want to sell me anymore for whatever reason. So I just haven't been buying many watches lately, especially not from the ADs. Like I think the last one I bought from an AD was on your stream, Tim. You probably don't remember
Wow.
because it was long. It was like over a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. But I went. I mean, that was a day where like I went online to get a Snoopy moon swatch, and and uh, and then I also picked up a Rolex Submariner, green Submariner, Cermet right there, and I still have it. See, guys, I'm not a
Yeah.
flipper. I'm not a flipper. I keep my shit. I like my shit. It's just I may not wear it 24/7, beat it up. That's all. But yeah. So yeah, it's been a while, and then since I got watches, and I just like I decided to get into other hobbies. I just get into other stuff. Just have like a change in pace. change of pace. Maybe another reason is, okay, some of the communities they don't like the way I collect, which is fine. Maybe I'm not welcome them anymore in some circles, which is fine. So I figure, hey, look, maybe I'll do something else. There's plenty of shit out there. I don't have the time for nonsense. I can definitely do other shit. So I've gotten into buying magic cards lately, and I'm gonna say this stuff is really picking up steam in the collectibles market. This is a new set called Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering. It's a brand new set. Came out in probably in the June timeframe, and it became the hottest selling, the best selling set ever in the entire product range, and that was pretty cool.
Wow.
And that's, I grew up a Final Fantasy fan. I actually played Magic long time ago, like 30 years ago. 30 years ago.
It's the oldest collectible card game
It was one
in
of the first.
world.
It was one of the first.
Or one of the first.
One of the most popular. I think Pokemon probably took over it as the most popular. Magic is still up there. And I'm sorry, guys, like we're getting into real geek shit. We're getting to real geek shit. So,
but this is important geeky shit, because for people to understand, Magic the Gathering in collectible cards space is like the Rolex brand. Magic the Gathering is top. Well, maybe Pokemon overtook him, like you said. I don't know. I don't exactly know, but I think Magic the Gathering has always been a little bit more serious. Pokemon, I like Pokemon too. I grew up on Pokemon. Also, but when I was growing up, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. So
sure. Yu-Gi-Oh was definitely popular back in the day too. I mean, look, guys.
But people still to this day play Magic the Gathering.
Oh, it is big.
It's big.
Guys, you're not gonna be able to like flex and brag about how cool you are, how rich you are with Magic cards, but there is plenty of money in some vintage Magic circles. I've been to some tourneys, some events. There is some serious investing going on.
I could see Mr. Wonderful buying like some super collectible Magic card, one of those Black Lotuses. That's 10 out of 10. Right,
on CNBC, bragging it about CNBC.
So because it's all about the customer base, right? Just like sports has a lot of fans. Magic the Gathering has a lot of fans, and this set, it's a collab between Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy being the world's first role-playing
one of the JRPGs, great. I grew up playing Final Fantasy, one of my favorite games ever. But it's like, but for Magic for a sec, it came out in 1993 in Seattle, Washington, from a company called Wizards of the Coast, and now owned by Hasbro. And then the card. And unfortunately, I didn't start playing then. If I started playing then and still had those cards, I'd be like even super millionaire. But like I started playing like 1994, 95 range, so I missed out on the real hot shit. I did play in like junior high, a little bit of high school, grade school around then. Then I stopped playing. Life got in the way. 30 years later, like I think it was like last year, a couple years ago, they came out with like Magic trying they came out with a Lord of the Rings collab set first, and they started coming out with all different types of like different collaboration sets with different IPs, intellectual properties, and the one that really made headlines was when they did a collab with Lord of the Rings. So they paid like licensing fees to Tolkien or whoever owns the rights, and then they made Magic cards with Lord of the Rings characters, Frodo, Bilbo, Dildo, whatever, whoever was fans of Lord of the Rings and fans of Magic got both in one shot.
Yeah.
And then they made like a serialized card, and we call it serialized because like they make these serialized cards. Serialized meaning like limited edition cards where they actually like tell you like the amount of cards they print. And so they made like a few cards that were like 100 or like 500 in print in existence. They named it like 1 of 100 or something like that. And there was this one card called the One Ring, the Lord of the Rings, the One Ring.
Yeah.
Right. So they made a 1 of 1 card, and then that card, you're right, and then that was found by this dude, this collector, and then he sold it to Post Malone for over $1 million, maybe clear
$2.6 million. Let's watch this really quickly.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right. This is serious money. Is in this, guys.
We love Post Malone.
Yeah. I love Post Malone. Watch this, guys.
Honestly, it was magical. I had planned to go to the store. I went up to the counter. I bought 2 extra boxes. This pack right here. It was in there, and I knew like it's life changing. My heart was racing. My hands were shaking. I was like, no way. Then you read the 1 of 1, and I'm like, no, this can't be real. Meeting Post Malone was like, I can't even, like a year ago, I couldn't even.
This is an incredible story.
It
what
really is.
what Magic the Gathering has done here, Tim? Like, do you understand the veracity of this?
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually.
And the fact that they just put it out there, and a random fan got it, and then was able to basically flip it to Post Malone, who just happened to be what the fuck? Post Malone collects Magic the Gathering, and this guy paid the fan $2 million to have that watch. It's one of the most incredible stories. It's like winning a lottery on steroids.
Yeah. It's all about.
And you're meeting Post Malone.
Yeah. And it's all about, look, I mean, it's a lot of opinions on this. A lot of like dealers I talk to, card dealers I talk to. I mean, they don't know what to think. I mean, on the one hand, they like, they like their hobby starting to explode again with these these modern packs that anybody can open and pull these cards from. There's the other side of them that they're very in tune with the vintage community. With the Black Lotuses, they're probably like a few hundred in existence, graded. They'll go for in the 6 figures easy. So a lot they don't know what to think. Like right now, they honestly they don't even know what's a better investment. Is it the vintage stuff? Same with watches. Is it the vintage stuff with the Black Lotuses and the Power 9s, or is it the new stuff with that Lord of the Rings? I mean, that's just 101, but with stuff like this. So I'm just like, I grew up, I mean, I thought about getting the Lord of the Rings. I didn't pull the trigger then, but I grew up a huge like Final Fantasy video game fan. So it's like double nostalgia for me to get back into this stuff. There's Magic and there's Final Fantasy, and they just made it into one collab. And I just couldn't stay away. I just couldn't stay away from this one. I mean, So, I mean, there are similar to the Lord of the Rings, the One Ring card. There are special serialized cards in these types of collectors boxes as well. There are so that's why these boxes, these collectors boxes, are actually going up in price because there's only like 77 of these like special like serialized cards. Now, serialized cards in watches is bad, right? All right, people hate fucking serialized shit. Like Grand Seiko, you make 100 watches, who gives a fuck? All right, Omega, you make a few hundred, nobody gives a fuck. Rolex, Patek.
Rolex doesn't serialize the number.
They don't need to,
but they have the limited editions. Look at for example, at the Le Mans, right? That is a kind of a limited edition. Although we don't know how many Le Mans are out there. And Rolex did it really cleverly, right? They released the first batch, and then they came out with the yellow gold and then the rose gold.
Sure.
Right?
Off catalog. Yeah, they're rare. Nobody knows the exact number. But what made this stuff explode in value? I got this. Oh man, I've been having so much fun, guys. I mean, I got this in June, waiting on a bunch of stores, searching everywhere. I had a lot of fun, met a lot of cool people, and I managed to get this box for $600. All right, it trades.
Wow, that's $600 box right there.
Wow.
You think
But
this is a lot of people thought it was
retail.
expensive. A lot of people thought this shit was expensive. They're used to paying like, you know, $100 for something like this, but you know, 600. A lot of people thought it was expensive, but now you try looking for a box of these, they're at least like 1,400-1,500, and it's expected to keep going up in price.
Holy shit! Because there's only going to be one. You know, there's only one first collab between Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy.
It's not even that. I mean, there may be more, but it's really the serialized gold chocobo cards. If anyone ever played the game, there's a stupid little freaking bird. You know, try and pull up the image of that I emailed you, Tim, or sent you. Tim, but pull up. There's this stupid little bird.
So it might be in the box. It
might be in any of these boxes. A very low chance. It's like winning a lottery. But they made 77 of those cards. 77 of those cards in existence. And there's only one print run of these. So of these collector boxes. So everyone's thinking that, okay, they could just print more shit, print later on. I mean, the company committed to just printing out, making one print run, and that's over. That was done, you know, back in June. All right. So the 77 cards, some have been found. I think somewhere from like 20 to 30 cards have been found. You know, some posted on YouTube, some posted for sale. And I was talking to my dealer the other day. I mean, he was the owner of 3 of those cards, and he sold one of those cards in gem mint pristine condition for over 1 Bitcoin at that time. So over 130K he sold that gold chocobo card for. I mean, it's insane.
Holy shit. It's this one right here.
Yeah,
everybody's chasing.
Exactly. That one in the middle is what everyone in the community is searching for. And there's only, and you see that XX77, that means 77 is serialized. 77 are only in existence. I know it doesn't mean shit.
And each one. No, it does mean. It doesn't mean
shit in watches. In watches, it doesn't mean shit.
No, I think it does. Because look, let's talk about this. Let's talk about how collectibles, how they're different in different communities, right? You got Magic the Gathering, right? The game, number one, the game is played. You can play the game itself. You can take this card, this chocobo, even though it's the collectible version of the baseline, right? So there's regular versions of the cards, and then there's the collectible versions of these cards.
Oh yeah, correct? Absolutely. So let me show you. So these are the regular versions of the cards. No, guys, I'm not going to open the fucking boxes. All right, I'm not going to open the fucking steel boxes. All right, this isn't watches, guys. All right? The card community is okay with keeping steel. Like. Oh my god. I mean, if I did this to a watch, I mean, I'd be fucking. People want me dead right now. If I didn't like do this, like take a jackhammer to my watches. I mean, give me a break, you guys. I mean, all right, I don't have time to read the troll comments, guys. Right no, don't interrupt me. Don't fucking interrupt me right now.
Yeah, don't bother reading them.
Don't fucking interrupt me, okay? I don't hop on much, guys. Don't worry about it. Right?
Tell us about it.
Let me just say what I have to say, and you guys can comment later. All right, look.
Yeah.
All right, so these boxes are called play boosters. So these are for the regular, I'm saying I'm making a sound bad, but these are for the players, all right, to open and use and abuse and play and have fun with, enjoy, collect as well. They might appreciate, they might be really collectible, go up in value. And these are very common. They printed a lot. They printed more of these, and they're probably going to print more later. We don't know how much they're going to print later, but there's a potential of these printing more later. These are the collector's versions where these have like the very scarce cards that have like super foil treatments and those gold chocobo serialized cards. The real valuable shit is in these cards. So think of this. These cards as like.
I'm like a regular Daytona, and
the other one is like the as like Datejust, your Explorer ones, your Air Kings, the shit that's great for wearing, your tutors, right?
Yeah, this is your tutors, for beating around the house.
Yeah, they're your common shits that's for wearing, beating you up, playing around, Datejust, Explorers, Air Kings. And these are your Daytonas, your GMTs.
That's the two-tones, solid gold.
Exactly. Yeah.
The limited editions. Now, I just want to pause you right there, just for a second, just so people understand. Whoa, why, what these cards? What does all of this mean? Well, it's a strategy game that's actually extremely competitive. Dollars on the line. There are tournaments that are being broadcasted around the world. Players come in. There's live commentary as these guys play. Let me play you just a couple seconds here so you understand. People buy these booster packs, and then they build decks, and then they go in and you can compete. And if you're good at the game, you can win possibly millions of dollars and glory. Watch this.
From the United States, and we are sitting down. You can see the trophy sitting there. Ken, this is top finish number 7 for him. Though
there's rules, referees.
It is a sport. I mean, it is on ESPN.
Full on sport.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's judges who watch, make sure that there's no cheating going on.
You top 8.
Right.
If you're lucky enough to top 8 times somehow.
These are professional players, career players.
It is, yeah.
12 in Barcelona at Pro
I can't wait until we see like watch trading as a fucking sport on ESPN.
Yeah.
And then Ian's was just the last PT at PT.
Now in wristwatches, you can't use wristwatches to play. I guess some people flex it in the elevator, like they walk in and like, who's got the most expensive watch? I guess that's how you win.
Jewelry type of thing.
But is that it? Is that how you win the game of watches? Well, in the game of Magic the Gathering, it's a real game with a lot of money and a lot of reputation and glory on the line. Look, this is serious production. These guys are, as you can see, playing it on the next level. This is all automatic. It's happening so quick. I don't even fucking understand what's happening here.
Yeah.
But there are hundreds of thousands of cards, and every card. What are the rules? Can you play still using cards from 1993 in your deck, or there's like a banned list, certain cards that can no longer be used?
There's always different rules. Honestly, I'm not even into the playing right now. I just bought these cards recently. I played at some friends' barbecues, but I'm not really into playing. I mean, they made the game so complicated now that you gotta have like a fucking master's degree to understand this shit, which is fine. You know, just like watches. There's some people that wear watches for the socializing, for the flexing. There's other people that collect watches just for, to enjoy the watches without that sort of thing. So no judging at all. They're just different types of collectors, just like watches. But let me answer what is David H's question. Does one ever open the collector's version? So great question. So there are people that open these, right? Just because they want to. They have YouTube channels. They want to get views. They want to see if they can get the real special cards. So that's how the cards were found. Obviously, someone has to open these freaking packs. But there are plenty of collectors, and it's okay in the Magic card community, in the cardboard community, that these boxes are going to be sealed, and a lot of these boxes are never going to be open. All right, that's just the reality of some of these cards. There is a huge value. There's a huge collector community in these sealed products. So as a result, a lot of people are thinking that the 77 gold chocobos will never all be found. And because they will never be found, whether it's because, I should say publicly found, whether or not it's assholes like me not opening these boxes, whether or not it's some kid opening a box and their mother threw away their cards, not giving a shit, whether it's just someone that's opened a pack, found a gold chocobo, and just not wanting to fucking publicly, like brag about it, like someone does with their watches, right?
Are there conventions for this?
Absolutely. Oh, Tim G. There is a huge community. There's a huge community for like games, and people play with like $1 million decks all the time. With the vintage
kidding. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So as a result, there's not going to be, a lot of people think there's never going to be all those cards found. So they think that these boxes are as a result a pretty safe investment and can continue to appreciate as more people look look for these.
Just like in wristwatches, where the gray market dealers, the flippers get together, same way. There's conventions for Magic the Gathering cards. Like, see here, this guy is doing a video about being at the conventions. You can see he bought some pack. He's gonna try to open it, see if he gets anything good.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun. And
people flippers, right?
People don't like the scalpers. Look, I'll be honest. People don't like people don't like the scalpers either in the community. But people are okay with like collecting sealed product. It absolutely is. People are chill. People are very chill in the cardboard community. They totally understand. I mean, no, you're not going to get a lot of like hot chicks. You're not going to pick up a lot of phone numbers. You're not going to get a lot of restaurant tables or anything like that, right? But it's a really, really fun community. I'm having a real good time meeting the folks, starting to play again, enjoying the cards, collecting the cards, just meeting a lot of cool new chill people. So that's really what I mean. I've been, and then just like looking for these cards has been fun as hell as well. I mean, it's like waiting online for those moon swatches. I mean, it was just moon swatches not worth shit, but I mean, just like when you're a part of that hype, I mean, you just have fun like searching for this product, waiting online, meeting people online, talking.
You can meet the artist behind the cards, right? You go to the convention, right? You can meet
like regular
the guys who design certain box, right? Just every box set. So what Magic the Gathering does, they partner with artists to create the art. They partner with certain designers, and there are celebrities in the circle as well. That, for example, they're like Magic the Gathering. It's a very like every 4 months or something like that, they come up with the new box
new set.
They call it the new set, and the rules for each set are written by the designer. So there could be a set that you might be particularly like, and you might be able to meet the guys or the girls who helped develop that set or did the art for the set.
Getting your card signed by the original artist is a thing in the community as well. They can alter your card with additional art. They can sign their cards. Yeah, there's many ways to go about.
I think right here, this was the artist signing the set. He's wearing some bullshit watch. Unfortunately, we need to get him on the right track. He's wearing like one of those wooden watches. We'll get him into Rolex.
There's not a lot of overlap.
He's wearing an Invicta.
Yeah, there's not a lot of overlap between watches and Magic. Even though I feel like there should be. I mean, you could definitely wear some like attack to intimidate someone, but I don't know if anyone.
Right? It's kind of these guys are playing on the national stage. It's a perfect sport.
It's like
poker. I will call collectible card game sport.
Into it.
It's a great way, to wear a piece. You could be wearing like George Vargas. If you're a really successful player, you'll be wearing some Richard Mille, something over the top, some Le Mans Daytona, whilst you're spreading the cards on the table. Right? It'd be cool. Like for example, here, look at this. There's a stage. There's guys playing live. There's multiple tables. Usually these conventions will have competitions, and it's like rounds. If you win your round, you go to the next stage.
You really did your homework tonight, Tim. Wow, I appreciate it, man. You really did your homework tonight, man.
No, dude, I'm telling you, I like the stuff because I like the intersection between the two collectibles, right? I wish there was more to do with wristwatches.
And let me say something else. Yeah, I mean, the whole the game is driven by playing, actually playing the cards, playing the game, community. But there's one thing I've observed is that even back in the day, the game was also driven a large part by the allure of luxury gaming, right? And just like the allure of collecting luxury watches. So scarcity, a secondary market, collectability. Yes, Magic and Pokemon, less Pokemon, more Magic, but yes, it's a game driven by functionality and the game and meeting people, just like watches. but there's that other half of that, which is, you know, investing and luxury gaming. It's always been a thing. It's always, let's not try and beat around the bush and say there's no like monetary value to watches that we should never give a shit about. All right, there it's always been a thing in cardboard. It's always been a thing in watches, and will continue to remain that way.
Yeah, because even when it wasn't specifically designed for collecting, people were gonna collect. That's just what people
There's
do.
a scarcity involved in it. Yeah, nobody knew it'd be worth this much.
Right. Nobody thought millions of dollars.
Nobody knew about watches. But yeah. I mean,
but it's because they were very successful in what they do. Magic is the best.
Look, you collect for what for whatever reasons you like to collect. I mean, you don't have to judge people if they collect or play Magic or collect cardboard for playing, or if they collect cardboard for just like an asset allocation. Let people do what they want with their money. At the end of the day,
and think about how, for example, how the baseball cards or basketball cards, how those translate to the hobby, right? Because basketball or baseball, it's a sport that you watch, but there is a collectible card scene where people, you can't actually, those cards, you can't play them like Magic the Gathering. See, this is where the big fundamental difference between the two collectible things, right? Baseball is a sport that you can watch and you can collect cards of different players, right? And the cards will have historical data on them. Who won that season? Who went to the championship, right? Same thing with the football cards. They'll be making football cards, and those are historical records. You can't use them to actually play against others.
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to flex, but there is a collectability to all that stuff. There's a value, right? People enjoy this shit. People enjoy the memorabilia. The memorabilia. They grew up with this stuff. They're fans of the player, the athlete, right?
Just like people will collect jerseys. Those are extremely valuable, as everybody knows. Like jersey of a player from a winning team. Tom Brady recently had an auction where he sold like $42 million worth of his memorabilia. It's like his different jerseys from different games where he won, different stuff, his little cards. And
Tom Brady opened up his own sports card, collectible card game chain too. I think they have Magic cards as well. You know, there's like stores, and he has stores in like Foxwoods all over the East Coast. You know, there's plenty. There's definitely a popularity to this sort of thing. And then all right.
Yeah.
So
Grandmaster Sam says collecting everything and everything except women. There we go.
Exactly.
We collect women, so that's okay.
Except Tim G, he collects girlfriends.
We're interested in hanging
got a
out
roster.
Our cash. We're interested in hanging on to our cash, guys. Collecting women would
No,
that's where a lot of the money goes.
Yeah. I mean,
look, some people, I think in the watch community, there's people who kind of have safe queens, right? They have certain watches that they don't wear. They just buy it for the collectible purposes. I know you said you had some trouble with some people were kind of hating on safe queens, but that's fine. It's
whatever.
acceptable.
You guys can think whatever. You guys can judge whatever you want to judge.
You know what? I had a lot of safe queen watches. I like that term, safe queen.
It's a safe queen. Yeah, you buy it for the safe queen.
Old dancer. I had a lot of. I put them in the safe deposit box and probably wore a couple of them twice.
I mean, you just don't have time. We were just talking about with Tim. I mean, you just don't have time to wear them. Right? We're fucking busy with shit. I mean, I'm in. We're not in like the most like safe city, safe external factors at times. Let's just put it that way. Yeah. Right. So yeah, safe. So it's let's not judge people just because they put their watches in safes or they don't do safe. It's utterly ridiculous. I mean, that's what I like about so far the cardboard community. That's different than the watch community, but
it's a lot more acceptable to do it in the cardboard community, right?
Yeah.
Because what in cardboard, there's a one big difference between the cardboard community and the wristwatches, and that's the starting point. See, this is where the two hobbies, I think, diverge, right? If you want to get the really expensive card, for example, like this card, let me just put it back up on the screen, right? You want to get that card. Hold on a second. You want to get this card. Everybody starts out on the even playing field, okay? You buy the boxes at MSRP price. And sometimes these are sold, through flippers. But if you can get yours from the source, maybe you can get it during early flipping stage for double retail.
Yeah.
But mostly people get these at retail.
Sure,
And then you can get lucky, right? If you get lucky. So this is why the dilemma of that box. Show us that box one more time, Clark Kent, because that's a $1,400 for that box right there. But it has a chance. It's a low chance. It's like it's like 0.5%, or like, I don't know, like 0.1%. There's a chance
less
than that. It's less than 0.1%.
Yeah.
But there's a chance that inside is this card that costs $100,000. So that's the thing. If you keep the box closed, it's got a lot of value.
It's got potential.
It's got potential because
any of those those stupid color birds. Like, bring up that pic again. I feel like these guys took a page out of Rolex. Like these are like the colored OPs of Magic.
Yes.
They're that fun. You got pink, you got green, yellow, whatever, beige climber. You got the new blue. You got black. That's what these are. They're rare. They're very rare cards. It's just like,
when were these released?
June.
In June? Oh, this year?
Yeah, very recent.
Oh my God. Okay. They might have actually took it from the watch space.
Yeah, and then they're very rare. The gold one goes for six figures because serialized. The other ones go for like 2,000 a pop around there. The black one goes for maybe like 8,000 a pop. Yeah, that one's Japanese only. They make them in different languages as well for different markets. So they're just getting, and what I'm thinking is like Magic, there was always the luxury gaming part of the vintage cards, right? The alphas, your Alpha Black Lotuses, your Power Nines, but they're right now, I think they're starting to get into the luxury gaming aspect in their modern product. And it wasn't like that for a very, very long time. For many decades, they were interested in just, like comic books, they're just interested in just printing out as much as they can, making as much money as they can.
Yeah.
Just like getting their product just as popular as they can. But I think with this set and with the Lord of the Rings set and with the upcoming Spider-Man set, they're really trying to create like a luxury gaming aspect to these cards.
Because it's not enough. Look, this was happening when I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2008. And Yu-Gi-Oh was very famous that they had luxury versions of certain cards. Like there was a chance that you can get a holographic iteration of the card. So there would be people, you can build the deck. You can build the best deck of cards possible. There's this what's called meta, right? And as new cards get introduced, the meta changes. Certain cards get basically banned. They say, okay, this is too powerful right now. We're not going to allow these in tournament play. Okay, but there is what's called meta. And you could build the best deck, and you can practice using that deck, right? And that doesn't mean that you're going to be good. It involves a certain amount of luck, strategy, and certain kind of poker face to be able to outmaneuver your opponent. You have to know your enemy. But here's the thing. It's not enough just to have the meta deck. You can build meta luxury deck. That's when you have all of your cards in your deck in the holographic version or with the most limited editions as possible. Like you can have your One Ring as the poor man's One Ring, right? Or you can have in your deck a $2 million card.
That's the flex, guys. That's the flex. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's only at like these like specialized magic tourneys, magic cardboard events, you know, you're probably not gonna get a lot of girls' phone numbers. You're probably not gonna meet a lot of like you know, restaurant people at those, but you'll meet a lot of cool people. That you know, it's great. It's really a great community, very close, very close knit. And there is some investment to do as well. But I'm just having a lot. I'm not really like playing much. Like I said, I'm just having a ball trying to collect this stuff, trying to get the product. I mean, since I'm not able to like buy watches from ADs anymore, you know, I mean, there's like this box. I mean, I must have went to like, well, I'll give you another, like, this is another product here. This is called a gift bundle. This is called a gift bundle here. And this is basically like a combination of like 9 packs of these play boosters and just one pack of these collector's boosters. Oh. So there's also a chance of getting a gold, you know, card. I opened this one just because, you know, I do.
Oh, no, you opened it.
I know, I do. Don't worry. I have several more right behind. I have several more behind me, but I was just having fun. I met up with a buddy in the city. I went to this office. We opened it together. It's a lot of fun opening this up as well. But
dude,
I didn't get shit. Right?
You have to bring. Ken, can you bring one pack next? If you can come down to Brooklyn, to kick off my 7-day water fast. Maybe you join me on the fast as well. Think about it.
I do want to join you on that fast, man. I fucking need this. I need that shit too, man. I
yeah, dude. It's great to train your it's like man, it's like self-control. It's great self-control practice because you have to use a lot of self-control to say, no, I'm not going to eat food. I'm just going to stick to water. I'll go through the pain in order to come out stronger on the other end. And so if you come down on Wednesday, bring one of those boosters. I would love to open it with you on the live stream for the watch community.
All right, guys.
We'll get $1 million card.
Yeah, right. All right, sure.
Imagine we would pull something, you know, super special.
Oh man, yeah. I will open some of these collector packs. I mean, it is fun. I like opening with my kid. I'll open with my kids. They're interested in like Spider-Man. Yeah, and it's just fun. Open it with some buddies. It's great to have lunch. Yeah, I'll definitely take you up on that. Yeah.
Bring something down. We'll have some fun.
Just when buying these stuff is just a lot of like just buying this bundle pack. Like I didn't even get this. I wasn't able to get this at MSRP. So the day of the release was sometime in late June. But I went to like on that day of release, I went to it's like a couple of Best Buys, you know, a couple of GameStops. And then I finally found one at like over MSRP at my local game store. So I went to a hell of a lot of trouble to just get this one like gift bundle, but it was a hell of a lot of fun. Just trying to buy it. I mean, I enjoy all types of hype shit too. Like I went online. And we could talk about this in another stream, but I remember like looking for SNES Classic consoles. This was many years ago. You know, just waiting online at the Nintendo store. Same with the Moon Swatches. Waiting with you in line, and you just meet a lot of great people online, just talking about, you know, the old video game. Something I also want to get into later on. Graded video games. All right, judge that too if you guys want. But I'm really into this stuff as well. Talk about some other times, but it's all so much fun. It's a great hobby, and you know, it is a speculation. But that speculation is on the buyer. I don't know why other people have to worry about it, but you know, it's fun either way.
You know, as long as there is a community built around it, it's going to be worth something. I think I showed some videos from these conventions. You could see how many people are there. There's enthusiasm around this stuff. Like you said, people are tracking this stuff. You can't get it. It sells out on the day that it's put on the shelves. It's to the point where sometimes Walmart sells Magic the Gathering and Pokemon above MSRP. It should be illegal. Daniel Katz, $279. The banned cards were rude. They were rude. They were too powerful.
Yeah, these are unopened stuff that I bought through like Facebook Marketplace. These are unopened. I don't know what I'll do with these. Maybe I'll open one with you, Tim, if you're interested. But
let's do it. We'll have some fun.
Yeah, we'll have some fun. But here's what I recently picked up last week. All right. Now this, he's
got a lot.
This, I know I've been really getting into this shit. I'm not. They don't want to sell me any more watches. Okay, look, guys. Okay,
somewhere else. You'll spend your money.
They
At
don't fucking like me. They think maybe I bought too many good watches, even though I don't think so. I don't think I bought that many. I don't think I've
no
done
such thing as too many good watches.
I don't think I've done. I don't think I've taken the 80s for that much money. All right. I think I bought plenty of soft shit to warrant the good shit that I got. All right. So, but maybe
what area of the country are you? Are you in California?
No, he's here in New York.
Oh, you're in New York.
Yeah, I mean, for whatever reason, maybe it's some of you guys, maybe it's some of you hate streamers, just like clipping this video.
I don't know if they know you well. I don't know if they know you. I don't know if they know you well enough to totally.
No, but there's a lot of watch collectors. I mean, god damn it. I mean, there's a lot of people they'll do they'll do anything to get a watch. I mean, it's absolutely pathetic. But anyway, I really don't want to get into all that shit.
I get that because according to one of the collectors, I live in an Airbnb. So that's like, I mean, it's a mansion. When he saw it, he thought it was. He says, "Oh, this is an Airbnb."
Whatever. Think what you want. I mean, bottom line is, I could care less about getting a watch at 80. So you guys can do whatever you want. You can show this to every AD. I don't really give a shit. All right.
You should
never
buy
another watch. I'm not interested. All right.
You should never lose your dignity to get a wristwatch, and that's kind of the game has gotten a little bit ridiculous for some of these wristwatches. The kind of stuff that people are willing to do to try and get a watch, like if you can't get whatever. There's so many That's why we're having Ken on tonight, because I want you to guys to. I want to show you guys how many other things there are to collect. There is an incredible community in Magic the Gathering scene. It's really vibrant. The people are really friendly. They're fun. And Ken has been having time of his life. What's in this box? He's going to unbox for us.
I just picked this up the same day that I'm going to do the unboxing later. I'm not going to unbox this, guys. I'm sorry. I'll tell you why. It's because this is a sealed case.
It's a double sealed.
Yes, it's double, it's triple sealed.
Holy
It has some type of special security tape on it, which unfortunately, funny story. So once I got home, I set this thing on the kitchen table, and then my kid, and I turn my back on for a second, take off my shoes, and my kid starts to rip this thing open. I'm like, this seal is actually pretty fucking important. It looks like a piece of crap, it looks like a typical Amazon box, but it's actually pretty damn important.
Wow.
And a lot of collectors will pay a premium for this type of box that's sealed by the company, by the distributor. Unfortunately, it's a little bit open already. I'm just gonna keep it like that, unfortunately. And there's 6 of these fuckers in this box. Now, okay, I mean, I guess I could open it on stream, and maybe it's a fake. Maybe there's nothing in there. Like, I'm sure a lot of you guys would love to see Cloud Ken unbox a pile of dog shit and feel scammed. That's great, but I trust the source. There's 6 of these guys in there, and so
you would be able to tell by the weight, right? Like you can.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is famous watches. Buy the dealer, guys. Buy the dealer. Trust the source, and then and there's plenty of collectors that are willing to pay a premium for this type of box, just because. I mean, I can open this like Amazon box. It has like a serial. It has like a label and even like a date code on there. Here, I'll show it on stream. Yeah, here for you guys that are faking this stuff. Here you go. If you want to fake it, here. You want to fake a cardboard box? Here, go ahead. But it has.
That's incredible.
I mean,
these are $1,400 each, and you got a box that holds.
I paid a price for 6 of these. Now the thing about keeping it sealed that the collectors want is that sometimes there's like a specific order to how these cards are printed, and it's not even by packs inside. I mean, let's say if there's 12 packs in here. Yeah. Let's say if you got one of those colored chocobos, those colored OPs in one of the packs, then there's probably a lesser chance of getting it in the other packs in this one single box. And the same thing holds for this sealed case.
Yeah.
Right. And the same exact thing holds for sealed case. So that's why, they think like, okay, a sealed case of these collector booster boxes is worth more because there's less chance of like tampering. if someone already unboxed one of the special cards in one of the boxes, then they can mix and match other collector booster boxes there. That's where the value comes in with the seal, unfortunately.
Wow. Okay. That's so like you're really increasing your chances of getting one of those golden
I mean,
chocobos.
it's a thing.
Wristwatch equivalent. This is like getting.
I could open it. I could open it. Yeah, I sell the boxes in one-on-one, but why? I mean, but I don't see much of the point. I'm showing you guys this,
man.
Yeah,
dude, it's like having a double sealed Patek Philippe, right? This is the wristwatch equivalent. This happens in wristwatch space. People buy sealed in the vacuum pack Pateks and Rolexes. This is done.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. Maybe I'll sell it. No, maybe I'll sell it next year. I mean, these things will go like $2,000 a box by Christmas. That's what they're thinking. But we'll see. It's a gamble. It's like going to the casino. We'll see.
It's like Bitcoin.
Yeah, I mean,
by the way, shout out to Mr. GMT. Mr. GMT is a massive collector of Superman. He's got like worlds. It's in like Guinness World Record type of stuff. Okay, full room, floor to ceiling, Supermans, and not just the latest ones from Temu. No, we're talking collectible Supermans from all the historical areas.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that stream. Mr. G showed some of his Labubus. I mean, there's the
Labubu
talk. He talked about the blind box type of gambling, and sometimes those Labubu blind boxes have like a special limited edition, stuffed animal toy that's very, very collectible. I don't know the long term, value of it, but the bottom line is this, right? It makes people happy. Open those boxes, all right. The economy in Asia is down. It's an understatement. That's another reason why I'm a little bit lukewarm on wristwatches at the moment, because like I feel like it's too much tied to Chinese real estate. I don't think we want to go too deep in detail. We could in another stream, but this stuff is not as dependent on Asian Chinese real estate as watches are. But the thing is, like with those Labubu boxes, it makes people over there happy, right? When they open these boxes and it's fun, right? You need to give people something fun to do as well. Similar to this as well. Same exact concept.
Yeah. So Humble Pine wants to know, how do you value cases if you don't know what cards are in the sealed box? Sorry, dumb question. So
you don't know. You go by the value of the actual cards that were open and the potential, the chance of having of how many are remaining population. So 77 cards of those gold cards were printed. Percentage was found so far, but we don't know the remaining amount, and we'll never know the remaining amount. Is what I was trying to say earlier.
But the way it works, there's only certain amount of boxes that will be made in the production. So production run might have, let's hypothetically say 250,000 boxes, right? So you got 250,000 boxes like that, right?
Less.
Like the one that's on top, and they come in. There's probably less, right? It's not 250,000. It's like maybe 50,000 boxes that will be printed.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe. Okay. There you go. There'll be 50,000 boxes, and this is going to be made once, and will never be. There might be a reprinting in the future, but it will be like the reprinted edition. And those are never going to be. Those are not collectible. The reprintings, the second reprinting. Those are cool. Those are usually used for playing. Like you would use them as your cards to actually play the game itself. You wouldn't play with the collectible ones.
Correct. Yeah, I mean you could, but you really shouldn't. You should get them graded.
Unless you're flexing. You want to flex hard. Yeah. You want to show, dude, I don't give a fuck. I'll play with these collectibles.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know a guy in the community. I mean, think of like the first release of Magic back in 1993, Black Lotus, 100K, other cards like 50 to 100K. There's a guy with like a sealed case of those types of cards, something like this, and there's maybe only a handful remaining sealed in existence. Everyone else opened it, played with the cards.
Yeah,
but the sealed case he's selling for something like 13 million, something of that nature.
$13 million for the sealed case
Yeah.
of Magic the Gathering original from 1993.
Yeah. Sealed case of Alpha. Yeah. And I mean, I'm not thinking this is going to go that high, but I mean, it makes you think. It's stuff is worth holding on to, and if you don't really want to play with it, then you could just keep it sealed, and then give it to your kids one day. Let them decide what the hell to do. Just like watches, guys.
Yeah. It's history. It's history. Like, tell us about these 3 cards.
Oh, okay. So Spider-Man is the Spider-Man. They also did a new collab. It's coming out in a few weeks, and it's Spider-Man Magic the Gathering, and that is the next set that I am going to be heavily, investing on getting as much sealed product as I can. And it's tough. I mean, I've been doing like spreadsheets and shit like that to try and look for LGS stores, distributors. I mean, you could also get them at Targets, Best Buys, Walmart, even. But have fun waiting in line with the kids. But yeah, they're talking about these cards, mainly the one on the right. It's called the Soul Stone. You guys like the Marvel movies, but they put in these special cards. They really don't even have anything to do with Spider-Man, but they put in these cards recently that they're very rare. They're not so much the first one on the left, the one in the middle a little bit more, but that one, the very last one, is going to be a rare card. Now, unfortunately, it's not going to be serialized like the gold chocobo bird. I don't know if I can say that right. It's not going to be serialized, but and that actually might have dropped the price of it very recently this past weekend. It's not going to be serialized, but that's not to say it's not going to be rare. So
yeah,
I think the fact that the gold bird let the cat out of the bag and made folks realize that there is a luxury part of this gaming product. But this card, so far from what I know, that it's not going to be serialized, but it doesn't mean it's not going to be rare. All right, they could do what Rolex or Patek does and just make limited amounts. Don't tell people the quantity, so that'll just make people always guess, and there'll be a certain value to those cards in the Spider-Man collector's boost boxes. So that's what I'm getting into. That's what I'll be getting into, guys. If you guys can get into it, if you guys want to, good luck, guys. It's very hard already, and the reason is like Magic, the company has to pay various licensing fees to these products, Final Fantasy, Lord of the Rings, Squaresoft, Tolkien, all that stuff. And Spider-Man, there was a lot of discussion or negotiation that didn't go well. They had to pay very, very exorbitant licensing fees to Disney and Marvel to print and use their product. Like, I don't even think they're allowed to make digital versions. There's also a digital part of this game. Yeah, believe it or not, online Magic, but so they're not even allowed to print digital versions because of Disney, and they're very limited. They're not going to make that much money on printing physical versions of Spider-Man Magic, so there's not going to be that much print run as well. So
is there a convention ever in New York City?
Oh yeah, there's games all the time, man. Just go to just look up your local comic store, card game hobby shop. There's games going on all the time, and that's another reason why I like this stuff as an investment. Again, it's because that comic books are really not really in trend right now for the past couple of decades, but this stuff is. People grew up with this stuff, Pokemon cards, Magic cards. People like going into their card stores and playing every night. Even they you can look at your card stores; they're open up until midnight, just because people like the community. People go there; they don't want to be judged by soy fuck boys, any of that shit. They love going there, meeting people, hanging out, just playing, enjoying the game without getting judged and meeting
unwinding
people.
A little bit, because life is stressful as it is. You're grinding your ass working, these businesses. I'm doing this grift for 3 hours every single day. I'm grinding over here. It's good to step away and just do something that's fun. So get this. I have really actually a game store. Yesterday I was with Rich at NUA Cafe. Right? It's a bar that's over here near me. But guess what? Right across the street there, there is a store here. I'll show you. This is local stuff, just so you guys understand how popular this stuff is. So I'm in Brooklyn. Watch this. Watch this, Ken. So check this out. So here we go. Look at this. We got my map pulled up. Okay, so anyway, cafe. This is where me and Rich had dinner yesterday. It's just a great spot. But I'll go one block down over here. I think either here. Okay, let's see. It's one of these here. Let's see. It's called the Strand, I think.
Bookstore, the Strand. That's a bookstore.
No, it's a game store, and they hold competitions there. They play every single night. Let me see here.
It's getting more and more popular, guys. It's with this stuff.
Yeah, it's hard to. It doesn't even like show up on the Google when you look at this stuff. Let me see here. Let's do like this: comic books. Then the little thing will show up. Oh, what the hell? It's not showing up. Maybe they don't want to be seen on the Google Maps. Let me see here. I think it's this. Okay, you know what? Look, I'll just go like here. Where is that store? Oh, it's this one right here. It's this store right there. They're not even showing up on Google Maps. Maybe they didn't pay their Google Maps bill. But that's the stand. Okay, it's the stand.
Okay, yeah. I'll tell you what, guys. These stores, I've been visiting them and talking with the owners. They're about to get. They're not getting much supply of. They haven't got much supply of this.
Yeah.
They're even getting less supply of Spider-Man, like I mentioned, and the same games that people are playing with scalpers are being played with watches are being played with these stores right now. And they're scrambling. They're not as experienced as the luxury ADs on weeding out flippers. So I'm actually trying to share with some of these like game store owners on how to weed out the scalpers and flippers. So they're just getting started, guys. They're just getting started with like this whole like allocations, wait list, building relationships.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun, guys. It's really a lot of fun when
to get some of these boxes, you have to have a relationship at the comic book store.
Yeah, I was at the store in Brooklyn. I was at the store in Brooklyn, Tim, too. And then they're like, and then I'm like, okay, what do I got to do to get a Spider-Man collector's box at retail? And they're like, yeah, come in person, open an account. You might have to have a little bit of spend history. I'm like, okay, how much spend history? Because they're like 500 MSRP. How much spend history? They resell for like $800-900. They're like, I don't know, maybe $20. I'm like, okay, why not? Why not? $20, sure, why not? I'll buy a few comics here and there, for the kid to rip up. And yeah. I mean, this is coming from watch collectors that have fucking burned millions or not thousands upon thousands for freaking Rolexes or whatever, Pateks, APs. I mean, you're telling me okay, I can play your little game with comic books and magic cards. Sure, why not?
You have to buy like a couple of comic books.
Yeah, sure, $20. Oh yeah, sure. I don't know if I can do that, guys. I don't know if I can buy a couple of coffees, to get this collection. I don't know. So I'll just have a huge laugh. I'll laugh about that. But yeah.
That's good stuff. Yeah, we'll first have to put you on the wait list for a couple of comics.
Yeah. We gotta get to know. We gotta get to know you first. Yeah. What cards do you have already in your collection? Yeah. And then who do you know and all that stuff? Do you know this elite collector? Oh man.
We need somebody to vouch for you. We got Daniel Katz with the super chat. Thank you so much, Daniel. $2.79. There's people playing games all the time with me. Daniel Katz, by the way, is a collectible, one of one, ancient. If you're collecting,
very vintage, very vintage. Yeah.
a relic, you might say.
All right.
There's neo vintage, there's vintage, and then there's the antiques. He's an antique.
So yeah, Spider-Man. Yeah, I'm gonna go all out, collector investor style, and getting as much sealed product as I can of Spider-Man. I mean, it's coming out with a soul stone in this set. We don't know how much. I mean, I doubt it'll be six figures, right? But we don't know how many they're gonna print, how much they're gonna. But it'll be fun. And then the thing is, they're gonna come out. I mean, there's 6 infinity gems, 6 infinity stones, right? There's only one coming out in this set. So you can imagine this is just Spider-Man.
They're going to build it up.
They're going to build it up just like the movies, right? They're going to build it up to have, more sets, more Marvel sets, more chase cards, more rare cards than the other sets. So there's definitely going to be
you know what? It's also going to be a big deal in the collector community. Who's going to be the first person to collect the 6 stones, right? Because there are public collectors, just like there are public watch collectors. There's people who have YouTube channels, and they have millions of views. Millions of people watch. There's thousands of people tune into unboxings or unpackings of like Pokemon cards. People watch that stuff.
Can you imagine someone taking out their whole watch roll, showing all like 6 or 10 OPs? Same concept with those with probably those stones. They can do a lot with it if they do it right. If they do it right, they can do it. Yeah.
Let me ask you some questions, Ken, because I want to dive deep into the crossover between the two types of collectors. I'm going to use the restroom. I'm going to leave you with Tim G for like 1 minute. You guys chat. I'm going to come back, and then we're going to talk about the crossover. I got some questions for you, okay? So get ready.
Oh, boy.
Give me a second. Yeah.
You're going to lose all your viewers, but sure.
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm sure at least half collect these things. At least. I don't, but at least they do. It's probably a smart idea because I think some of this stuff is going to go up. I've had
there's a rarity, there's a scarcity to it, and there's less shadiness in cardboard. Not to say there isn't shadiness. I mean, there are fakes out there, but there's not the level of shadiness and manipulation as in watches. I mean, you have China, obviously. You have 47th Street, just manipulating the prices.
47th Street was always shady, even with diamonds.
Yeah. You have like, you have like manipulators here and there. So it's definitely so far there's a more genuine community, which I appreciate.
Agreed. So no, that's interesting. So how do you look this up for conventions? Timmy needs to go to like one at least in New York.
We'll go together. Next time there's some kind of a Magic the Gathering get together. Ken, let's go together. We'll do a live.
Honestly, they're not very public. You can understand why? Because there's a huge vintage collection. Sometimes it's just by word of mouth. Those vintage events and communities, they're very private. But you can go to any local game shop. They'll have events running there with just like modern cards mainly, and they'll talk about modern cards. Maybe some people open them as well there. It's a lot of fun. But there's, Facebook, there's events being advertised. There are bigger events. There are tournaments, if you will, like just what you showed on TV.
Yeah.
I mean,
I would love to go to one of these get-togethers where it's public, where we can live stream from the floor. By the way, Watchaholic, Cloud Ken, I think you have a watch unboxing for the end of the stream, right?
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, sure. If you guys are, sure.
You guys stick
why
around.
Not? Yeah, why not?
I've got some questions for Ken. Okay, Ken, we've been talking about collecting watches. We've been talking about collecting cards. I have some questions for you. Okay, and we're gonna go back and forth between the watches and Magic. Okay, so why do you think watch people are obsessed with wearing their collections? Do you have? What do you think? Why do you think that happens?
It's not. I mean, people can do whatever they want. I mean, with their watches. I mean, they. I mean, the watches are for wearing. I'm not gonna say like, oh, watches are not for. Of course, they're meant to be a functional and social jewelry type of tool. All right, that's really.
But fun. In Magic, it's not frowned upon to never shuffle a card. Why do you think watches are judged differently?
It just comes from the existing audience really, and just what's acceptable or what's not. Maybe I guess it just bothers a lot of people that that collectors are just investing in their products. I mean, maybe the idea is that that there's a certain aspect of like investors or like non wearers ruining the hobby for
how are they ruining the funny? How does how other people choose to enjoy, to engage with the hobby? How does other people affect how you enjoy the hobby? Right? Think about
I don't know.
Why does it bother other people?
They think a lot of people are bothered by watch collectors not wearing or abusing the products. I don't understand why either. To be honest, I mean, I really don't. I really maybe it's
you don't understand it.
Maybe it's because I mean I get it. They think I don't think it's accurate. They think that we're just buying we're taking the watch away from somewhere else, or we're spoiling the market. We're paying the increased prices for these watches and just making the prices going up. I don't think so. Like I buy watches, at the best price, just like everyone else. Just maybe I don't have the time or interest in wearing them all, right? Because I got better shit to do, to be perfectly honest.
You can only wear one watch anyways, right? Some of the collectors have 40 pieces. Like I have so many pieces. Most of my watches are just sitting in
we're not Kevin O'Leary taking like 20 watches wherever we go and changing this shit like 6 times a day, 2 for lunch, 2 for breakfast. I mean, maybe it's because I think honestly, people just need someone to blame for not being able to get the watches that they want.
Yeah,
they can't blame the brands because we love the watches, we love the brands. They can't blame the ADs. They can't blame the dealers because they need the ADs to get them the watches, build relationships. So they can't blame those. Otherwise, they may not get the watch. So hey, why not go after some end users, right? Why not? We have to blame someone. Let's just blame the collector investors just blame Cloud. Yeah, whatever you want. Whatever makes you feel better, guys. All right, for not getting your watches. All right, I don't know. I mean, I'm not flipping them. I'm not scalping them. I keep my shit for the most part. I wear my garbage. I wear my moon swatches, whatever. But I think collectors in general. I mean, I was just watching a stream the other day. It's become sort of like a dirty term in the watch community these days. Like even what you said a few days ago, like Rolex doesn't want to sell to collectors anymore. They only want to sell to whatever newbies or people with a story. All of a sudden, the term collector has some type of negative connotation to it. Like we're only doing this to make money. I mean, that's a scalper, that's a flipper. I can agree somewhat with that aspect, even though it's their money too. They can do what they want with their time and money. But I mean, for some reason, it's just all of a sudden, collectors have become the bad guy around watch circles. So but don't worry about it, guys. I'm pretty much done. You can see I'm getting into other shit. I've had people. I've been on like some of these streams, and I mean, half the people come up to me afterwards. They're like, "Hey, cool, man. I love what you said, man. Awesome, man." And then the other half. I mean, they basically tell me to get the hell out of the hobby. A bunch of really nasty shit. I mean, I'm not.
That's
what the fuck? I don't know. I mean, dude, it's really strange. And these are the same people that fucking buy a watch and they flip it a few weeks later, and they're telling me to get out of the hobby. It's really
fucking madness, bro.
Like collectors.
Look, honestly, I think all of this benefits the watch hobby. Okay, like regardless how people choose to, what they choose to do after they purchase the watch, right? If somebody is a collector and they want to buy a watch for their birthday and never wear it ever again, that's their right to do that. Like somebody can go, like Rolex could go, you can go to Rolex and say, hey, I want the date for my 60th birthday. because I worked hard. Boom, I won it for 60th birthday, and then you can buy it and then just never wear it. Just have it in the box, just like a a, a a signal of achievement. Speaking of day date owners, Mr. G, welcome to the live stream. We've got Cloud Ken on the live stream sharing his experience as a collector of of watches and now of cards. And you're a collector of a Lulaboo and wristwatches.
Oh, look at
Great
all
to have
this.
you on
Look
the show.
at this. Oh my gosh.
Look at
Oh
this.
my God. Oh my God. There you go.
He's really gotten into collecting these Lulaboos.
Yeah.
It's incredible. You don't have
Just
to.
love it.
And he's got few of them sealed. He's got few of them with open box. Mr. G, tell us what did you think of Cloud Ken getting into Magic the Gathering?
Oh, that's very smart. Cloud Ken always has the sense. He can sense. He has a vision, and he like to collect. He like to try a lot of things.
Yeah.
He like to give it a try.
Yeah.
You know, like to get into that collecting game. I think he enjoyed this collecting process.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be just watches.
You know, I like what I like. I'm not interested in I'm not interested in flexing, guys. I'm not interested. A lot of the watch community, I mean, they just think they're so much better than you because they have like more expensive watches. I mean, I hate, that's one thing that really turns me off about watches in general.
That's funny because that's what I think about myself with houses. I've got all the houses.
Oh, we could talk about real estate a little bit too, but just oh God, I'm just kind of put off by like the arrogance in some collectors, them thinking they know so much more than you, so much better than you because they're wearing a more expensive watch. Okay. And then at the same time, they're telling me to get out of the hobby because I don't use and abuse my watches. Look, guys, I'm already out. I'm already halfway out, guys. So this is for you guys that want me out. Cool. I can be out. Dude, I can be out. I don't care, guys. I'm here because of Tim. I'm here because of Tim. Tim's treating me really well. All right. Mr. G is a good friend of mine. I don't like how some people treated Mr. G. All right. So I'm going to support Mr. G and everything as well. Tim, you done a tremendous job. With your show. I see the hard work you put in every day in, day out. These other people, they wanna like bash or shame. Look, man, no one can take away from all the hard work and all the work you did for the community. Everyone owes you a debt of gratitude. Like a couple of years ago, I met Archie Luxury at Watch Time New York. All right. And honestly, by that time, I was part of your crew, New York crew, Mr. G's crew. But I respect Archie because I was watching him since like 2012, right? When I first got on, early 2010s when I first got on. So I had the old man, the guy that he came from Australia to watch him work, and I shook his hand, knowing that you guys were like, whatever, butting heads. Then I still had to shake his hand just to give him his respect as the Babe Ruth of watch collecting. He is the Babe Ruth of watch collecting.
That's a good way of
I
putting it.
put my hours in on Archie's show, right? I've done my part.
No, the same thing could go for you, Tim. All right. You brought this community together in many, many ways, and I feel like you do not get enough credit for that, man. You put in a lot of hard work day in, day out. Your shows rock. You brought a lot of people together. Me and Mr. G would have never met and become good friends. It wasn't for you. A lot of people would not, because you don't get enough credit for that, Tim.
Thank you.
All right. And another
I appreciate
thing,
the kind word.
I actually agree with that. I agree with that also.
I agree totally.
He's also playing psychiatrist because a lot of these people have everyone has huge egos. So he's gotta like play those egos.
Yeah.
Good thing I had good education.
And another thing, Tim G, I want to go back to something you said to me a few weeks back, and that's why I'm on Tim, and that's why I'm on Tim Wright's channel right now. Like I could have done this on other streams, whatever, but you said one thing that really resonated with me: go where you're treated well, right? Absolutely. There's been a ton of, there's just all the pretentiousness on some other shows, but Tim. I give it to Tim. I don't know what the hell went on with Tim and other people. I don't give a shit. All right. Tim's always been good to me. And you made a great point to me then. Go where you're treated well.
Absolutely. I say that all the time with banks because I have to deal with loans and I've got an equity company, and basically some of these banks are just awful people.
Oh
At
yeah.
the end, they just they can cut you off on the knees immediately. So, long story short, my saying is go where you're always best treated.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the way it is.
Yeah.
And you know, at the end of the day, I don't even I don't think it even matters what happened because that's kind of what the game is. If I say something, the people won't necessarily know whether what I say is true. Then it becomes he said, she said, and I don't want to play
We don't
games.
have time for all that
Yeah.
shit. I'm not interested. I
We're
don't remember
here.
what was said. I'm not
Ken.
involved in any inner circles. Right. I'm just interested in collecting what I like, talking about what I like to talk about.
That's what we're here for. I've always wanted to do a show to bring people together. Some people don't want to be part of the show. That's fine. No, I'm not going to hold people. This is not a hostage situation, right?
There are other streams for trolling. There's other streams.
Yeah, yeah. There's people
That's
who want to
ridiculous.
troll.
I mean, how
There's
can you
troll
have-
streams.
Believe it
Yeah.
or not,
How could you have a stream just to like, you know, show what someone else has talked about the whole stream? How can you have a stream? But I mean, you gotta come up with something better than that, guys. Right? I know you guys are clipping this right now.
It takes a lot of work.
Made fun of for views, but god damn, that's pathetic, guys. I mean, that's really fucking pathetic.
Ken, it actually takes a lot of effort, a lot of work to kind of actually have, and like what I do, original programming, 7 days a week. We've got something new, something different, and you know, I knew when you were super skeptical about talking about the cars and everything, and I told you this is perfect episode. We'll get Mr. G on. We're going to talk about the intersection between the two hobbies, how one is similar and different. And we'll introduce all these people to Magic the Gathering. I think today, a lot of people are first time finding out about this world phenomenon that's sweeping the nation. It's dominating all the airways everywhere else, like wristwatches. You know, they were popular for a short time, but this is a sport.
We'll see. Not here to get financial advice or anything. I'll just share what I've been doing. You guys can do what you want. You know, you can follow whatever the fuck you guys want. All right.
Let's talk about here. Now we got Mr. G on. Let's get Mr. G's mixed up in here. Let's talk about this. Magic. It's all about the condition, right? And they've got a strict grading situation, right? There's a PSA, BGS grading formats. Whereas in watches, condition matters, but patina can also add value, correct?
Oh, God.
It's slightly different, right? How these two hobbies work. Mr. G, what's been your experience with collecting wristwatches and alternative assets? You just recently got into Lulaboos.
No,
Tell us a little bit about this. You know, it's an alternative collectible.
I think some of the collectible you just cannot touch it, such as sneakers. Okay, when you wear that collectible sneaker, that sneaker worth nothing.
Wow.
So people buy collectible sneaker put into a sealed box without even wearing that. And you know, other people will think this is too crazy, right? Is that why you buy a sneaker without wearing that? But for the collectors, that's reasonable because they want to keep their collectible value, you know, as high as they can.
Yes. It becomes, after all, it becomes more rare. The more, like, the less used something is, the more rare it is. Like, think about it. How many untouched Bakelite GMT Master 2s are out there, sealed in the box? Zero, probably. Zero. Because if there was one, or maybe there is somewhere, or like some Paul Newman Daytona. Imagine Paul Newman Daytona with stickers on.
I think that's a good thing about watches. You can actually wear that, still collectible.
Yeah.
You know, you see it this way. It's like watches, you can actually wear that. And if you have the story with that watch as an owner, then your watch become even more collectible. Like Paul Newman Daytona, you know, if Paul Newman is nobody, well, who cares Paul Newman Daytona, right?
Yeah.
So that's because the person, the owner, create that collectible watches.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, there's no such thing as like graded watches. I mean, there'd be a fucking uproar if there ever was. But like, you know, I can see, yeah, in watches, there's less of a drop off versus a new watch and a slightly worn watch than in cards. Like in cards, there's in video games, baseball cards, whatever, comic books. There's like a grading aspect to it where like there's only a certain population of pristine 10 graded cards. And then like but there's a drop off every level you get 9.5, 9. There's even like 9.5 plus. There's like the stuff gets really sick, and then there's different like rarities and price levels to each one.
Ivor says his PSA 10 Kevin Durant and Kobe Bryant rookie cards dropped from 40,000 pandemic highs to 4,000. Sports cards are volatile.
Say the same thing about watches. Same thing as watches. You know?
Because there's only so many things that people can own, and they'll move in and out of certain things. So there's certain safe points. Like for example, here's an interesting thing. Like this is Jake Paul wore a Charizard.
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul. Sorry, my bad. Logan Paul wore a Charizard card around his neck when he was fighting Mike Tyson. And that's a grade 10, right? This is you know, so doing something like that. He's like Mr. Wonderful of Pokemon cards.
Big fuck boy right there. Yeah.
Yeah. It's, you know, like it or hate it. This is kind of a Mr. Wonderful move where it's going to increase the value of all other Charizards. Charizard have become like the Paul Newman of Pokemon collectors, right? It is the card that everybody wants to own.
Pokemon is more popular. You go to any gaming store, they'll tell you 80-90% of their business is Pokemon. It's not even Magic.
Really?
Another thing that's huge, and obviously has a huge younger audience that will obviously they're big on it now. They're big on it years back, and they'll grow up. They'll make more money later on. There'll be a huge investor community later on when those people come of age and income. You know, but yeah, look, guys. I mean, I know. Like, I'm sorry, Tim. I didn't get you many super chats tonight.
It's not about super chats, man.
Well, nobody wants to hear the investment shit. No one. I understand. No one wants to hear the investment talk. I'm sorry, I didn't get you enough super chats. But I'll say this. You know, I always say, look, watches, collectibles, whatever. They're nobody ever said they're the greatest investment, but they are an investment, an asset. But it doesn't have to be the greatest investment, right? And it's not for everybody, right? I mean, that's, you know, no one's saying.
Cloud Ken, look, Ken. It's never, for me, it's never been about the super chats. I don't do the show just to get the super chats.
Yeah.
Right? I like to get super chats. The super chats is what makes the show possible. But I'll sacrifice the super chat worthiness of the show to if I know it'll be an interesting show, something that I think people will appreciate long past the conversation that has happened.
It'll be up there. Yeah, let's see how this show ages in time.
Let's show some support to Cloud Can via super chats, guys. Show some love to Cloud Can.
Show support to Tim, guys, if you want. All right, I'm not.
He came on. It takes a lot of balls and guts to come on here to talk about, you know, collecting, Magic the Gathering. You know, there's some, you know, he had to go through some trolling. There's people who will be, you know, a little bit on the troll side who've been, you know, saying some stuff. But, you know, I huge respect, Ken, for coming on to share your passion and educating us about these different stuff. And big shout out to Mr. G for also joining us to show some support.
Look what he's got behind him.
Show you,
yeah.
Show you humble pies Labubu. Okay.
People love Labubus right now.
Yeah, Labubus are like on everyone's purse.
Humble pies. Look at that.
Matter of fact, AP
Like humble
girl's
pie.
got one on her purse right now.
Oh my, that looks exactly like humble pine. Look at this.
It does. It does.
Humble pine. How much does that cost? How much does the Labubu cost? The humble pine Labubu. Mr. G, what's the price?
Who cares?
Maybe I want to buy from you. Would you sell it? I would freaking, if it's under, if it's a reasonable price, like what do you think that costs?
$50.
No. Look, because I'll buy it for if you're selling it for $50, I'll buy it. No, because it's more than $50. It's expensive.
Hey,
What? Why you don't like? It looks like humble pine roommate. Look, that looks like roommate right there. That's a roommate. Look at that. That's roommate. If it's not crazy expensive, I would have loved to buy the humble pine from Mr. G, because it's something else. Something that I don't have a single Labubu.
With stuff like that, it doesn't even matter the investment. It doesn't even matter how much money it's worth or any money you're going to lose. Just the fact that you're able to enjoy something like that with your family. I mean, that means more than any money. I mean, I hope to do this with like cards or stuff like that soon too, right? Watches as well. I mean, watches is a real long-term thing, but yeah, all that stuff is very valuable in itself.
Yeah, Mr. G is collecting Labubus, as you can see. Look at the whole mountain behind, and he's got the sealed packs as well. He hasn't opened them yet.
Oh man, we gotta share some.
You want to open that?
You're gonna open one on the live.
Don't open it! Don't open it! Don't open it! Don't open it!
Open this. Which one want to open it?
Let's do one. Let's open one. Which one? No, behind looks like humble pine. The one in glasses. Yeah. No, I thought the one in the suit looked like a humble pine. I would buy that one in the suit.
Humble pie. This is humble pie.
How much would you sell it? Would you sell it to me for? Because I want to have one Labubu. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, Mr. G. No.
Yeah, which color you want?
I want that one in the suit that looks like humble pine.
No, I like. You want this one in a suit?
Yeah.
I need to ask my daughter.
Dude, talk to your daughter. Tell her I'm never gonna sell it. I'll have it here. She can always check for it. It's gonna be on the shelf.
No, somebody just keep it. No, we have so many.
Talk to you. What if the daughter says yes? Then
No, just keep it.
talk to the daughter. Okay, don't listen to the roommate. Humble Pine, $50 super chat. Here you go for G and Cloud Can. And don't feel bad when I'm on Tim has to pay for others to watch. There you go. When I'm on, Tim has to pay for others to watch. Man, we love Humble Pine. I can't wait to meet up with him tomorrow. I'm going to Philly, Ken. I'm going to Philly to take a day off. Hang out with these guys.
Oh man, I'm in the Tim G. I'm also in the middle of like a real estate deal myself these days, and I'm just trying to hang on to my W-2 type of job so I can get this deal done with the banks and all that shit. So I'm a little leery of taking time. I just went on vacation on a cruise recently, so I'm a little bit. So I just want to get this bullshit done. Then I'll come out to whatever fucking gatherings you're a part of, Tim. Yeah.
Sounds good, dude. We're gonna be doing this King of Prussia meetup more frequently going forward. So
good stuff.
No rush.
I'll try and watch the stream.
Yeah, we'll do a little stream tomorrow from the pub.
All right.
There.
You guys still give a shit about watches? Do we still give a shit about watches? I guess.
Yes, let's unbox the watch.
I guess. Whatever. I can't even prop this up right. But yeah, no, I picked this up the same day. The same day I made a trip out to Long Island to pick up this heavy shit right here.
Hell yeah!
I picked it up on the way. Also, I met a dealer out in Long Island, and they just got the deal done. I felt like buying a watch after some time. I mean, just for whatever reason, I'm not buying from ADs. Maybe they sold me too much recently. Just tough in New York in general. I don't have the time to just go in and just lie and make up stories. Maybe I should try and do that. Why not? What's there to lose? But I decided to get something. That's something I always wanted. Been waiting for a very long time. Deal 80s didn't want to sell it to me. Still wanted me to dangle carrots. Still wanted me to buy, whatever trash, whatever. I'm sorry, trash, but whatever, less than retail watches I'm supposed to buy. And I felt like I bought enough of that stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna ask for like super chats for unboxings like a lot of people tend to do. But if you want to support Tim, please go ahead. Obviously, but does anyone want to play like a quick guessing game?
Let's play a quick guessing game. Let me see. I guess we got Daniel Katz on the stream now.
I don't want to support Tim because he's too heavy, but for me,
too fat. But I did lose a lot
of
weight.
You did lose weight.
It's gonna be Tim Masso soon. Come on. All right.
Big shout out to Humble Pine for the $50 super chat. Let's play a game. It is a Rolex though, right? So we've got a Rolex.
I'm going to say some sort of Submariner.
Small box.
Okay.
Daytona.
I'm going to say it's going to be.
Nice.
You were into the colored OPs, so you thought I'd pick one up. Tiffany OP or something like that. No, the green one.
How about this? Let's try to narrow it down. Is it a sports Rolex or a dress Rolex? How's that?
I am only interested in collecting sports Rolexes. I do not dress up. My wife has a date. I bought my wife a date just a while back, but that's about the dressiest watch that I ever bought. I'm more of a sports watch fan. Yeah, wristwatchaholic. Alex, hey man, I saw your unboxing. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Congrats too. What do I have in my collection? Just a shitload of Rolexes, standard stuff. You probably know what I have. But I'll tell you. Okay.
Maybe someday we'll do a full collection reveal.
Yeah,
a fun episode to look at your Rolex collection.
Yeah,
I think
they're all sealed in the bank, guys. Okay.
Yeah,
maybe one day I'll take them out.
Do you have boxes at home and you just keep the watches in the safe, or how do you do that?
Yeah. That's another thing. I really want to get rid of like some of these. Like it's just, all these boxes. They're just taking up way too much fucking space. It's just so goddamn everything. That's what I like about. Some single cards like cardboard.
Yeah.
If you have some single cards, you could just they're portable, and these are portable too. Most of these collector boxes they're portable too. Like it's smaller than the size of a watch box, right? I like the compactfulness. It could probably fit in the bank safe. To be honest, these magic cards, but at least you don't have to service those graded cards. You can just keep them safe. You don't have to worry about every 5 or 10 years. Okay, shit, I gotta I gotta go and like wind them every sort of thing. It's like a trip you gotta make. But yeah, Alex, I'll share with you. I won't tell you you guys probably know. I don't need to go through my whole collection. Honestly, I don't even fucking remember what all the watches I have. I don't remember, but I'll tell you the last 6 watches I bought.
Ooh, all right. And by the way, just be glad that you're not Daniel Katz, because Daniel Katz has to keep his coffin in his apartment.
Yeah.
Just in case.
The last 6 watches I bought. And this is over the past 3 years, and I'm not counting Tudors or anything like that. Okay, we're talking real watches.
And Tudors are not even counted.
Whoa!
Damn, we love Tudors. Tudors are real watches. What are you talking about, Ken?
All right,
it's the real deal.
Last 6 watches that I bought. If we're dating back to like 2022, I got the black GMT. Then I got the Sprite, Explorer 39, Mark 1 dial, Panda Daytona,
one of these.
Hulk. Yep. Hulk.
You got the Hulk.
And Cermet. So
wow.
This Cermet, which I did unbox on Tim's stream, which is why I feel it's right for me to unbox this on Tim's stream as well. All right.
Wow.
So those are the last 6 watches that I bought. All right.
Sweet.
Full disclosure.
Let me ask you another guess question for what watch it is. Does it have a date window, or is it a no date?
No date.
Ooh, there we go. It's a no date.
I think it's one of the pieces that red shovel has, one of his, like the gold, all gold.
No, but that has a date. This is a no date.
Is there
GMT Master 2 has a date.
Okay.
Guys, hang on. I'm gonna go pee for a minute too, but think of some couple of
Let's
questions.
build up some suspense.
Okay,
build
Tim,
up some suspense. What do you think?
Okay.
Yeah, let's build up some suspense.
What do you guys think about Cloud Can?
Yeah.
I bet you got a Daytona.
You think it's that would be
Oh,
really
is the box too small? You think, Mr. G?
They come in smaller boxes now.
I think it's a Daytona.
Oh,
I think it's a Daytona too.
But he has a Daytona, but it's a different Daytona.
To echo Cloud Can, I'm going to show my Rolex magazine collection.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, Tim.
Look at this. That's Japanese.
It's all Japanese.
What?
Because
I've
they make
seen
a
those.
great, very nice magazine. If you like Rolex,
How do you get that? How do you get that from Japan?
Those are collectible.
you have to. Yeah, you can buy it from eBay. It's
Okay.
collectible.
They
only make 50 of that or 100, and they're done. They don't make it anymore.
Oh wow. Okay.
So these things, it's very nice. Like all the history of the Rolex, different model. Even you don't know Japanese, you just look at the picture. It's very nice. It's very high quality. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whoa. It is. Those are collectible magazines. I've seen these online all the time.
Exactly. They trade 3 to 5 times retail.
Wow.
Yeah. Because
right.
the images of these vintage watches that they find for these magazines are insane. Where did they get these collectors?
Tim,
right?
If I start collecting magazines like this, then it won't be any room even for me to sleep in my bed.
Exactly. See, I have a little. Daniel has a collection of yoga instruments, all kinds of different yoga appliances.
Yeah,
the headstand, the back stretcher.
Yeah.
I actually check this out. So Cloud, this is for you. I'll show you not the full collection, but basically I have the entire collection of the Dungeons and Dragons books. Rarely do I have a chance. I used to play with my friends, Dungeons and Dragons. I would be the GM. And let me show you.
Were you a Grand Master, Tim, in that?
I was.
You were? My God. Can I have your autograph? I mean, that's impressive, isn't it, guys?
It's really the geek. This is the geek happy hour tonight, guys. Enjoy all the stuff that we like to do and don't need to, flex to others about.
No, absolutely. But Tim, did you just say yes?
I do. I was the dungeon master.
Which means you were pretty
running. Good. So there's players. They play the game. They play as one of the heroes, and the dungeon master, he sets up the story and he plays as all the bad guys.
Oh my goodness!
Kind of like what I'm doing here, right? I set the stage. I'm using my dungeon master skills for telling the story to weave a story of a live stream tonight. Right, it's a similar skill. Where
you're like the dealer.
Yeah, I'm like the dealer. Exactly. That's what it is in Dungeons and Dragons. So let me just show this. This is for Ken. So Ken, check this out. You're gonna like this. This is a remake of the original Dungeons and Dragons monster manual.
Wow.
So that's
really cool.
I have the original one. 1 second.
Tim G, did you, as an older fellow but younger than me, have you played Dungeons and Dragons or?
No, I have not. It's like me skateboarding it. Unfortunately, it will never happen. Okay. Past my time.
Well, I just didn't get into it. Well, Dungeons and Dragons has been around.
No, believe it or not, my kids did it when they were younger.
But Dungeons and Dragons goes at least 20 years back, doesn't it, Mr. G?
Yeah, I think it does.
Much longer. Much
longer.
Much longer,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I'm aging myself.
It's the same. It's the same community that's into this stuff. You know, the collectible card, the RPG cards.
Yeah.
Actually, I got something even better. Okay, this is better. So, check this out. This is the remake of the Player's Handbook, and this is the original Player's Handbook. This is from.
Oh, wow.
I bought this one on eBay. I think someday these are going to be really collectible. This is from 1978.
Wow.
Original printing.
Wow.
Yeah. As you can see, it's damaged because it's over 50 years old.
Oh my God. That's the way those books were. The hardcovers were like that. My goodness.
Yeah.
It's like a book at the library, for crying out loud.
Exactly. And you can see it. Look at this. This is how the game originally came out. You can see how tiny the print is, right? There's barely no pictures. There is some pictures here. It's when the Gary Gygax originally created the game TSR, and then they were acquired by the Wizards of the Coast. So this is the Player's Handbook, original one, and then the modern reprinting. Right, this is something that's kind of done as well. As you can see, they kept everything original with the gold kind of a foil, and the money was spent to like create
Careful, you put the book almost.
The Gygax's kind of a memory.
Wow, and that
there was basically stuff that was like they raised the funds and then. They've done something. They do a convention, a Gygaxian kind of a convention. And these are modern books. So this would be like the story, right? A dungeon master would buy something like this. And this has got a full story. And it tells you, what you could do, like the full adventure. It has full adventure. So players, they buy what's called a player's handbook. And they got the rules for heroes, how you can create a hero, right? So in the game of Dungeons & Dragons, players create heroes, and they use the player handbook. The dungeon master, he can create their own story, or he can use one of these guides to tell a story that's pre-written, and it's a really well-written, executed story with plot hooks, with monsters, with everything, and you can take your heroes kind of through. So, anyways, and then there's the alternative art. You see, this is a Volo's guide to monsters. But it's got this alternative art. There's a regular version of this book, and then there's the collectible version. So this would be like the cards that Ken was showing, where there's a normal, and then there's one that you like. This book, you buy this, you're not gonna read it because this book actually costs like $1,000. These are extremely collectible. You can't get this. The Volo's Guide to Monsters, super rare. This is another one, the Xanthem's Guide to Everything. There's like these expansion sets to different rules. But anyways, that's it. That's like I'm just showing you a little taste of other stuff
that's great.
That's possible to collect.
It's all the same stuff, guys. Dungeons and Dragons, Labubus, cards, watches. Don't take it that seriously. Really. Yeah. It's all the same shit.
There are some people, like, let's say back in the day of Dungeons and Dragons, maybe even from before I was born, the 70s, whatever. These guys studying night and day that just like before you can play the game, but to develop their monster, their particular hero character, whatever, and they're reading all these books. I mean, this can be so absorbing.
Oh yeah, Daniel. There's rules. There's adventures. There's different universes. You can create stories as a dungeon master. You could be crafting an adventure of a lifetime. You could be doing like professional dungeon masters. They just go no without preparation. They just kind of show up and they'll just take their players where they want to go. The players could just invent, and then you as a dungeon master if you're very creative, you could just roll with the punches.
Oh, you know what? That sounds with comedy. There's two areas. There's crowd where you study and get your material together, but you're still reading the audience, and you scrap it as soon as someone says something, and you play on that person. That's one area, and the audience will suck it up. Yeah, but then there's another one was almost totally improv, which is crowd work. And there's guys, I forgot his name. He's only in his late 20s, and he's killing it. Where his whole thing is crowd work. He just bounces off what other people say, and he brings his own natural moving with what the creativity of what's being said or done. Sounds like Dungeons and Dragons in a way.
Exactly. That's how it is. The Dungeons Dragons, and those people who collect the books, the vintage books, that Dungeons and Dragons, that book on eBay, they're going for some serious money. And I don't even have the correct printing. There's different. Let's see here, Dungeons and Dragons original book. If you go on eBay, and if people want to start collecting, this stuff is becoming very quickly extremely collectible, because they're just running out. You know, there was only so many of these books that were printed. See, like a handbook like that could go for $75, and this is even worse condition than mine. All right, so if somebody wants to get this, it's history. It's history of Dungeons and Dragons and Wizards of the Coast. The guys who make the Magic the Gathering, they own the rights to Dungeons and Dragons.
Sure.
They have the IP. So it's a really important IP. The Dungeon Master is trademarked by Dungeons and Dragons. Other games, they have to call him the Game Master. The Game Master, this is like the non-branded.
Yeah.
You get it? It's a non-branded name. It's you know, you have, oh, everybody else is the Game Master, but you can be the Dungeon Master only in Dungeons and Dragons
if you're part of the group. But what are was it something of the Wizards of the Coast? Who are they? I'm sorry.
The Wizards of the Coast. This is like the Richemont that owns all the brands. The Richemont of the card. They have video games. They own all kinds of
board games. They're owned by Hasbro, publicly traded company. They make all the Monopoly board games as well. They also own Wizards of the Coast. Yeah.
Oh, I guess Hasbro would be like the Richemont, because they're
like
the
Swatch, the Richemont, right? LVMH, a board game.
Yeah. No, I get it. All right.
Yeah. But so going back here to the unboxing, Cloud Can's got a watch. Is it on the Oyster Jubilee, or is it a different type of a bracelet? Another hint. What do you think?
Any type of bracelet. I mean, it's on a bracelet.
Oh, okay. It's on a bracelet. Because
can I just say? I mean, Mr. G mentioned it, and so did I. Can I just make that guess and just screw everything, or not?
No, Mr. G. I don't know what you guys were talking about when I was saying. No, Mr. G doesn't. All right, Mr. G guesses. I want he should know exactly what this is.
Okay.
I even know the date on the card, the exact date on the card, up to like the month. All right.
Then I know.
Mr. G's guess better know exactly what the fuck's in here.
Then I know. Then I know what it is too. Then I don't know the month though, but that's okay.
Can I just say then? Because I'm the weak link.
Go ahead, guys.
It's even though you have a Daytona, this is another Daytona.
You guys gotta do better than that. All right, you guys gotta do better than that. All right. I mean,
there you go. Maybe it's not another Daytona. Would never hurt.
Can't just tell me the exact model, the line.
Right? Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. What kind? Well, you have to be more specific. Could it be? I like the steel Daytonas. Maybe it's another
medium box.
Yeah. Maybe it's a black dial or a white dial Daytona. Something very special.
I have a Panda Daytona. I said it could be another Panda Daytona. I mean, I am not opposed to having multiples of the same watch, guys. I mean, I don't mind the guys that even have like 10 Hulks even. Right? I don't judge people like that. That's a valid collection to me as well.
I got very lucky to get this Daytona, Cloud Can. I don't think I was deserving to get one. It just so happened that the circumstances lined themselves up, and I'm glad to have one. It's definitely overrated, but hey,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
cool.
I mean, I like mine. I mean, honestly, like, I think for me, like, that was the last watch that I got from an 80. That was over 2 years ago. So I haven't gotten anything since that Panda did, which I was very happy to get. Don't get me wrong, but I did have a spend history there. So I feel like I feel like it wasn't like a huge favor to me, but I'm happy with it. But I think that was like, that was like the exit 80 watch for me. It's like like once they give you a Panda Daytona, they don't want to sell you anything else later on unless you spend a shit ton of money with them on undesirable stuff. So, but I'm fine with that.
Plus, wow, because they feel like they've done you such a favor.
Yeah. Plus, everyone has one nowadays. I mean, I don't know.
It's a very common watch. It's actually it is special, but it's actually not.
Yeah, I mean, I've had people like recently, like send me pics of them getting a Daytona, like they were trying to like show off or something like that. Like, haha, I got this. Okay, well, welcome to the club. Everyone has one. Tim has one.
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah,
a yellow-haired grifter got one.
Yeah,
in 2020. I got this one 2019 actually. Coming on.
And it's so non-flexing the way he wears his pieces. I've been with Tim, and you only about after 300 days with him, or a number of days with him, let's say in Miami or in Vegas. Oh, he's wearing that ugly T-shirt and shorts or whatever it is, and maybe a little bit of food on his T-shirt. I don't know.
I got my priorities.
I noticed the Daytona on his wrist. So
yeah, great watch. Don't get me wrong. Great collectible, great investment, but flexing. Come on, try a little bit harder,
it's not a flex watch.
Try a little bit harder.
It's a great watch.
If you're trying to like like talk shit to me with a Panda Daytona, come on, welcome to the club. You're a bit late. All right, that's that's what you're trying to do with it. You're a little fucking late. You're behind every fucking Asian out there. Right? Yeah. If you're trying to fucking flex.
I already got two.
Talk to someone. You're a little late to the party, guys.
I want to see your magic collection. Then we'll talk about the
Congrats to you. Congrats if you got a Panda Daytona. I'm very happy to you. Very happy for you. Very, very happy. Honest to God, but let's be realistic here. All right. Come on.
Humble Pine was buying Daytonas in 2001. Like, there's people who've been getting Daytonas for such a forever now. Okay, so it's not a big deal.
All right. Any final guesses?
Final guesses, guys. Stainless steel bezel, black dial. There we go. Grand Master Daytona. A Panda Daytona is a big yawn. Exactly. I mean, it's always good.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's great.
Good. Explorer 1.
Yeah, I think the Panda Daytona kicked off this whole like watch investment thing in 2016, just like how I think like these gold bird chocobos are going to kick off the investment part of modern magic collecting. Just my opinion, my speculation, guess. Yeah. Explorer 2. I mean, I have one more. I mean, I have one, but again, I wouldn't be opposed to collecting multiples of the same watch. I mean, people do what they want.
Yeah. Imagine getting multiples of the gold chocobo. Getting like 2 gold chocobos.
I'd have to open up 1 million of these boxes, probably.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be enough. All right. Final guesses.
Final guess. Explorer 2 from Marco. Take us away, Ken.
I really got to get rid of these boxes. I mean, they really take up so much fucking space. I don't know. All right. There you go, guys. Ta-da.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yellow gold.
What the?
Yeah, yellow gold. Yeah, yellow gold.
Fucking awesome. Congrats.
Oyster Flex. I've always wanted one. I've been asking my AD for 3 years. Oh shit, at least 3 fucking years for this watch. They just never wanted to give it to me. I don't know why it's so fucking hard. I mean, they give me other shit. Don't get me wrong. They give me like, other GMTs, Panda Daytona, which I appreciate. But I always wanted this from an AD, especially when the prices were much lower before that huge fucking price increase recently. It always evaded me, and I would have been happy. I always wanted like yellow gold, like one of those dials. I always like the white gold ghost, even the rose gold chocolate. But it's always evaded me. It's always they always want to. I always think the ADs, they don't want to give. They never want to give you your first ask, because they think if they give you your first ask, then you're done. So maybe they give you your second, your third ask. So you can manipulate that if you can, but they probably caught on, and it's just always been a hard watch. I mean, plenty of people got this in the community as well. Mr. G had one or whatever. Plenty of people got it, but I was just never fortunate enough to get it from an AD. So but right now, I mean, they've really gone up in price. They've really gone up in price recently. I don't even know if I fucking say yes to it at an 80.
It's 45,000. It's like 45,000 retail.
Right, with tax, yeah. And that's if you're able to like wait long enough and suck enough dick to get one, to get it. I don't even think it's worth it, to be honest. I'm not even sure if I say yes to it, to be fairly honest. I'm not even sure if it's a flex anymore, to be honest. So I'm not here to flex this.
Yeah, congratulations. That's an awesome watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, put on a wrist.
Man. Yeah. Strap's a little bit big for me. I got small.
It's interesting. I got the chart for those straps for the.
Nice.
Wow,
that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful watch.
Damn, that's a serious watch. MD Chaz member for 31 months. Congratulations, Ken. Great watch.
Yeah, I want to talk about this exact configuration.
Wow.
For a minute. I mean,
here we go. We got it on the big screen.
No. It's not that one. This is the discontinued 116 version.
Oh yes,
116 version. All right. So I got it. Secondhand. It's in pretty mint condition. A couple of very light faint hairlines on the clasp. But other than that, it's in great shape. They don't make this dial anymore. They make it in this new version that you just showed, Tim. But honestly, look, guys. I mean, I know there's hype over turquoise and meteorite, yellow gold Daytonas, John Mayer, whatever colored dials. I understand the hype, investment, collectability around those, but anything other than that, regular dial Daytona, I'm happy with. I think they all should be trading around the same price. I know the Paul Newman and the Pikachu are trading for a lot more, especially the Pikachu. But I mean, I just don't see a $10,000 premium for that. I don't like buying. Yeah. I hate paying premiums, gray market premiums for dials. Right,
it's kind of ridiculous.
I really don't like. I'm not a fan of it. Some people do that. I mean, that's not to say never, but I'm just not a fan of like Hulk. I paid a premium for that one. I mean, but there's a reason why I paid a premium for that one. But because I believe in that one, obviously as a stainless steel colored sports watch. But this one, like Pikachu, I mean, the more popular dials that trade for more are Pikachu, Paul Newman, mainly Pikachu. I just don't see it. I just don't see a $10,000 premium for a Pikachu dial for a
it's ridiculous.
A champagne color dial. I mean, give me a break, guys. I mean, a champagne color dial. Champagne was always all right before fucking COVID happened. All right, champagne was always considered to be a common two-tone old man type of watch. Sorry, Dan, no offense, but it was only the fucking old guys that always buy champagne dials. So I don't understand the premium there. Oh, I understand it, but it's because a Chinese celebrity a Hong Kong Chinese celebrity had that watch, and he wore it to his wedding in like 2017, 2018. So then all of a sudden, all the Asians wanted that watch as well. So I understand there's hype there, but I understand there's hype with the Pikachu, but then you're getting into like China plays there. You're not sure if that's going to be a great investment later on just because it's tied to like Chinese market. So I'm just not a fan of like dial premiums, especially when it comes to common
dial
color
premium.
champagne, black, whatever is, different configurations. I think they all look great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disparaging those watches. They're all great. Paul Newman, great. Pikachu, great. I just think all those dials are all, they should all trade for around the same. But I particularly like this black one.
Listen, I just want to share, since you mentioned my name. I don't like champagne unless it's in a glass for sipping, because I'll look way older than I even am. So,
yeah.
Boom. There you go.
Yeah. So the thing I really like about this configuration, thanks Tim for bringing a better pick, is that I actually like the thin line sub dials around this watch. Like, I know this is a common dial, it's on the two-tone, but I think I always like this configuration. Obviously, I got a pretty good deal for it as well, paid under retail. But I really like how, like, the thin. I really think the contrasting sub dials of Pikachu, Paul Newman, they make the watch a little bit busy for me, and I think it's already, the Daytona's already busy enough. For me, it's already very like jewelry like. A lot of girls like it, great. But I think all the text on the dial, I think all the text on around the bezel, I think the thin line sub dials just give it a good balance to this watch, and it goes great with the Oyster Flex bracelet as well. All right,
it's such a bold watch because it's black Oyster Flex, black bezel with the black dial, and it's all contrasted with yellow. Right, so you got the yellow gold, so it's yellow and black. And then just a little pop of that red Daytona font.
Yeah, and honestly,
so
look,
thick.
And the new ones are great too. They have the glide lock, but this, to me, like, this Oyster Flex Daytona is meant to be a sports watch, a casual watch, and I'm not sure what exactly they were trying to get at with creating the gold ring, the metal ring outside the bezel. Like, I think this full ceramic bezel, just my opinion, looks good looks better with the Oyster Flex bracelet. Although I haven't really handled one that much, but that's just my opinion. I think this full ceramic bezel goes better with a casual strap like.
Yeah, I think your watch looks better on my wrist.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll meet sometime, Daniel. If you're coming again to watch time, sure. Yeah.
If you're ever going through the Brooklyn off Toronto, Daniel Katz is going to spot you.
Yeah.
Then,
don't worry, guys. I got the Oyster Flex. I'm gonna wear it. Don't worry, I'll wear it. I won't fucking try and like fuck it up on purpose. But it's already. I bought it secondhand, but I'll wear it. We'll see what happons.
It's a great watch to play Magic the Gathering while wearing. It's serious. Gold Dancer, right? Oyster Flex.
That's always evaded me. Yeah, I don't know why. They always didn't want to sell me the shit at retail. Well, fine.
It's really different how they changed up the bezel, right? Doing the ceramic bezel insert on the new ones. I've as long as I own this watch, I've been kind of skeptical of the ceramic bezel, and I like the new one. I appreciate it. Would I ever trade my Daytona to upgrade to the newer one? No, I wouldn't. I'm happy with my Daytona. I don't think I need the new one. If I could get the new one in addition to this one, sure, maybe I would do it. If I had the funds. But I wouldn't trade because I had so much fun, so many great memories with this watch. Same thing for the Sabi and a lot of these watches. Rolex is just great with the way they do stuff. It's timeless. Do you think like wearing a watch destroys value, or does it add soul? Let's talk about that.
Depends what watch, honestly. For good common stuff, and that's what I like about Rolex. It won't destroy much value. I mean, maybe if I were to wear like a John Mayer Daytona, it would knock off some watches like that. It makes sense to wear in pursuit. Plus, honestly, the watch, if it just doesn't look good on you, or like, you know, you're not in those types of social circles, it just doesn't make sense for me to really wear them. So, you know, common shit, I don't think it takes off. I don't think it's a big deal, to be honest.
What about the rest of the panel? What do you guys think about wearing watches? Does it destroy value, or do you guys think it adds? So, and I wanna hear the chat chime in on this one as well. Well, wearing watches, does it destroy value? Because obviously, I've been wearing my Daytona. Probably some people would say this is really irresponsible, Tim. If I kept this in the box, unworn, I could have flipped it at the height of the market for 50,000. But is everything about the money? Sometimes you want to wear it. Sometimes, and like say same thing with cards. Sometimes if you wait too long, maybe people will move on to some next booster box that becomes popular. So
But you know what? I don't know if it's the same way as Tim G can correct me. It may not be the right analogy, but fixed assets versus variable assets. I'm thinking of variable value versus a fixed value. It depends on the situation with the person. If you're going to have a Paul Newman Daytona, that's big Paul Newman's, and you wore it and he wore it, doesn't matter. It's got great value. It'll stay. You have something that you got my Ming, and you, not that it really has value, but you bragged that you got my Ming, the salmon Ming.
Dude, it's one of one. It's the one Daniel Katz Ming.
With all
that
the
there's only one. And the proof is that it has no papers.
Yeah. So it depends. And sometimes it's great to have it in the box, like what you were talking about, where you keep the thing with the games and stuff, and you keep in the box and wait for the value. I'm suspicious. This is just me. My opinion is the watch is meant to be worn. You want to keep that's the other variable, is the mechanism inside, the machinery. To keep it healthy, to keep a Porsche healthy, you got to run that damn thing to keep it healthy. You don't just keep it.
Sometimes wearing and using can make something work better. So like wearing the Daytona, that yellow gold, it will keep the gears moving, keep the oils spread out. Yeah. With wristwatches, you could totally safe queen them, and you could totally safe queen a Porsche. Just now have an engine with 0 miles on it. It'll probably not work in 30 years when you try to start it, because all the gaskets will liquefy by then.
Whatever. So it's variable. It's just
it's all variable. Like David H says, value isn't price always, right? Because what it is, what you've got there, that sealed box, it's history. There is value in opening, right? Being the person who will get a chance to then open, because they'll be open someday, eventually, maybe in 1,000 years, right? Who knows how long Ken can hold out on that Final Fantasy X Magic the Gathering, right?
Yeah,
that's the whole trick.
I might offload it by the end of this year, to be honest. I might fucking offload shit.
Can I add that?
It's all speculative.
And maybe the lady in stilettos will open up to me this year.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, it's great. I'm really happy. I mean, last time I unboxed something was a moon swatch on your show, Tim, long time ago, and I couldn't wait to get rid of that shit. I think I put it on eBay like the very night and got rid of it the next couple of days. But I hung on to this.
By the way, so in Magic, mint condition is all the it's money. Mint condition is
graded. Yeah. There is a premium just because like lower population, just because people do play with these things and just like watches.
Yeah, like there's watches that are collectible watches. So for example, like even the yellow gold, right? Because the Daytona, if as a tool watch, it was created in steel, but then Rolex created a gold version of the watch, not really for wearing. It's not really meant to be a tool watch anymore, right? Once it's made of gold, it's becomes beyond. It becomes a collectible. It becomes a one-off, a luxury version of the product. It becomes more special. It adds to the history.
Great. Let me add one other little
Hmm.
wrench into it. Okay, just
Yeah.
play with me here. Not that it's going to happen, but let me give a different version of mint condition since you mentioned it. Let's say the guy buys the most expensive watch ever, whatever it is, the Rolex or
Roger Smith. We were talking about
Okay.
the most expensive watch ever earlier today.
Okay, so do you want to read about Ivar or shall I just continue?
No, keep going.
So, okay, so let's say I get a watch and it's the most expensive watch and I'm being eccentric. I take the
Yeah.
watch, I walk around with it to keep the lubricants going and everything every other day. I don't bang into anything, whatever, and I put it back safely in the box, put it in the safe. And I do that once every few days or once a week. So it's in mint condition, but also the lubricants, everything, the machinery's working. It's super mint condition because it's there. And then you have the guy that owns a Porsche. He's got his own track, for crying out loud. And he drives the thing around the track every month, maybe, with rather quick speed. Nothing touched on the car's kept in mint. There's nothing been overused. He leaves it in the thing for the next month. And he keeps that car for 5 years. It's in mint condition as far as I'm concerned. He just used it to keep the motor and everything going right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so, that's my approach. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree
There's
with
different opinions. There's different ways to do this, right?
Collect cars, yeah, car collectors. If you have the space to collect cars, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Supercars, depends where you're located, right? I mean, it's always everything has its own costs and benefits. Watches, yeah, there's a maintenance factor. It's just cars, insurance as well, right?
And with cards as well, it has to be in certain temperature,
Yeah.
humidity, out of sunlight. There is a skill to holding this stuff as well.
Yeah.
And watches are becoming a lot more like collectible cards because Fred Savage is actually starting a wristwatch grading company.
Oh. Okay, I was afraid like there would be someone. He's not gonna get murdered for actually like grading these watches.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna. They got some people will get upset at him, but
Well, it's not.
he doesn't care.
It's
just
he's a partner in it. He's a partner in it, and there's other people actually doing it, I guess. So
yeah, he's not going to be grading himself. He's just he's using his name
yeah,
and his brand recognition to start a business. Because he's passionate about watches and he wants to create a business in wristwatch space to kind of help the enthusiasts. It's something that hasn't been done yet.
Yeah.
So the more kudos to him. They're going to be grading watches like cards. So
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
It's for the investment type of end clients. I mean, look, guys. I mean, it's all speculative. It could go down, like a lot of people think. I mean, hey, look, I even think it's going down. Like I'm lukewarm on the watch market as well. Like I was one of the last naysayers of this. I mean, I thought watches would come back. Now I don't know. I don't know if they'll come back, to be honest, just because, like I said earlier, I think a lot of it's tied to global economy and external factors, not related to watches, but they're tied to some certain markets. But that's not to say that it won't ever come back. It just may take some time. I mean, I feel personally, I said this before. I'll say I think we're still in the early innings of watches, folks. There's still plenty of game to be played with this thing if you're able to hold on.
Like Dungeons Dragons.
Yeah.
With that,
Exactly.
I've got to go, fellas.
Good night, Daniel. We're gonna do another 20 minutes, and we're gonna call it a night. So you gotta go. We still got time. Mr. G's with us. We'll have plenty of.
Okay.
Unless you want to stick around, I don't know.
Okay, I'll try to. 20 minutes. It's not
20 minutes. 21 minutes exactly.
It's not a Tim Wright 21 minutes. Which
Not
is
a 20. No. It's
No,
exactly 21 minutes. It's
Okay.
4-hour programming tonight. I think that's plenty of time. We gotta let Cloud Ken. He's got family. He's got kids to take care of. I could string him along here for 12 hours. I got questions.
I like to, but yeah,
there's a cost.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. There's a sorry, man. Sorry, Ken. There's a cost. I want to say hello to roommate. Is roommate there?
No.
Okay.
I'll bring him in before the show ends. And so, Cloud Ken, for you, it's like there is a reason why you love collecting Magic together, right? Because it's not just about the passion or the ROI, right? There's other things. Because, like, why did you find wristwatches interesting? Was it the history? Was it the craft? And obviously, Magic the Gathering, it's tied to your childhood when you were growing up. You remember these things. It's not just you're not just buying like these cards with pictures. You remember living it in the 90s when people were playing it in high school at the tables, right?
Yeah, I mean that's why Magic. Yeah, some of it has to do with nostalgia, both from a Magic card, a Magic fan back when I was little. Also, like a Final Fantasy video game fan. With Spider-Man, I'm also a huge comic book fan as well. So I'm into all this geek shit. Just
And you're introducing your kids to Spider-Man. You're like teaching them about what Spider-Man is, what it meant to you. And Mr. G, you're collecting these Lulabus. That's a completely new character that has never existed, right? So Magic the Gathering has this connection to the past. Lulabus, this is a new thing. It's like crazy hype toy that just swept the country, not just the country, the world. It swept the world. Everybody wants to have at least one Lulaboo. I want it. Mr. G, I want to buy the one in the suit. Talk to your daughter if she allows you to sell me one.
Sell that one.
Oh no, that's a collectible one. You see, I knew it because it looks exactly like Humble
You
Pie.
I can give you any of this. You can open it.
Yeah, I can have one to open.
Yeah, you can have one to open it.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Give it to your mom.
Or I can have one.
You can have one of this.
Wow, we'll open it tomorrow on the live stream.
We open it.
Guys, make sure you watch the live stream. We're going to open a Lulaboo live on the live stream for everybody. And it will be the only Lulaboo that I will own. Okay?
There is 12 of that. See which color you got.
Wow.
Well, yeah. Oh, dude, I hope I get the most collectible one.
Oh, no.
The rarest one. The rarest one. Yes, please.
No way.
I want the golden one.
That's one of the 72. That's one of the 72.
It's a great gift for a roommate. She can hang it on her bag.
Yeah, she'll love it. And I'll wear it with me to Italy. They come with like a keychain. You can wear them, or
Yes.
those they don't.
Yeah.
Listen.
They're like this, right?
Look at that. Oh my God. What? Dude, that's so incredible.
Put on your whatever, pants. Yeah.
Dude, I'll have it on my backpack.
Look.
Yeah.
You can open it.
Well, be careful even wearing those Labubus. I mean, they can get jacked just as easily like as a watch can if you put it out there in your own neighborhood.
Oh yeah. They'll steal them. There's spotters for Labubu.
Oh my God! I mean, people when I was little, they used to steal like JanSport strings off your backpack, just like the same thing doing Labubus now. Yeah.
Let me also ask you, like, what do you think? Let's talk risk a little bit. What's riskier, buying a modern hype watch or buying a modern hype card?
Oh,
what do you guys think?
Modern hype watch or modern hype?
Yeah.
Card. I mean, Magic card.
Yeah,
that's tough. They're both very, very risky.
Yeah,
I mean, it's really the same type. It's the same thing, man. I mean, it's really. I mean, the watches have more China risk. But they can all, just like they could also go up if the real estate market over there recovers. In my opinion, it can go up and it can go up like right away, just like how the economies work. I mean, same thing watches, but I think they'll all follow each other.
What do you think long term, guys? Would Magic or watches have stronger long term collectability? Because like I look at the communities, right? The wristwatch community, I think, is a lot smaller compared to like Magic the Gathering. Because there's so much, and if they keep doing these televised sports competitions where people play, and if there's a lot of money on the line, a lot of interest, a lot of people playing the game, it kind of that's what keeps it's what keeps the game in the news. The fact that you can play it, so there's always people
Sure.
trying to play it, and they're playing it, they're competing. There's
And the
all these
collectible
tournaments.
and the luxury gaming aspect of it is growing. But I mean, if you're
Yeah.
gonna ask me today, I mean, the watches are still more of a mature asset than cards. Like cards are more considered are still considered to be collectibles, which is very speculative. Still, luxury watches are more of like luxury collectibles, more mature luxury collectibles. So they've been around for longer. They have a more established audience and consumer base, if you will. And plus, also the watch companies are at least the ones that matter are privately owned. They're not concerned with shareholder prices. Wizards of the Coast is still owned by Hasbro. They still have shareholders to report to. It's just fucking paper at the end of the day. They could always choose to print more. Obviously,
Right.
they could always like choose to make more watches, but
Yeah.
I think the supply could always be controlled better by a private wristwatch company than a publicly traded gaming company.
I guess a watch hobby would be considered a lot more of a grown up collectible hobby.
It's more
because-
mature. It's
Yeah.
more mature. Yeah, there's a lot more snobbery in the hobby, unfortunately.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately, right now. But they're both great. They're both great. I mean, investment wise, I mean, they both. I mean, the watch market is down. Like I said, the car community has less external factors affecting right now. It's on the up, but they're both great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting into more than one hobby. Whatever
You
like.
think there's a lot more gatekeeping in wristwatches?
Gatekeeping? You mean
Yeah.
like from the deal the stores, the brands, or from like collectors, stores and brands? You mean gatekeeping?
I think no, from like the collectors, like the gatekeepers.
Yeah,
like
yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a lot of
people try to get you out of the hobby, telling you, "Oh, this hobby is not for you." That's kind of being gatekeeping.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
there's rules. You have to follow.
I mean, it's like baseball. You know, it's like baseball. You got a lot of old farts with really long memories, and like it's like, okay, you hit a home run off. If you hit a home run off a pitcher, like 2 years ago, and you all of a sudden you just run around the bases a little bit slowly. Oh, that pitcher 2 years later will bean you in the head, and that guy and that batter's like, hey, what was that for? He was like, that was for hitting a home run off of me 2 years ago, and running around and just trotting around the bases slow. It's like a lot of unwritten rules in watches that just I don't know, it just makes no sense. It makes no sense to me. I think that's just getting out there. Just let people do what the fuck they want. Let people do what makes them happy at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The risk is on us. The risk is on the buyer, right? It's not on you. It's on the buyer, right?
What do you think both hobbies can learn from each other?
Just that they're really the same thing. At the end, they're alternative assets. They're not. A lot of people tell me that, okay, Ken, fuck you. Don't stop thinking of watches and investments. Go buy S&P. And said, well, okay, I do buy S&P. You should buy S&P, but once you're done with that, if you don't want to have 100%, then if you want to diversify something into some other collectible, other than real estate, other than bonds, other than Bitcoin, whatever, silver, whatever.
Stuff is boring.
You
can't just own S&P. You'll just die of boredom, right? You got to have.
There's nothing wrong.
Diversification.
Diversification is your only free lunch in this world.
Yeah. Like Daniel Katz diversified into stilettos. Wristwatchholic says buy gold and silver. It's great. Gold, silver is great. Lulubus, I think it's great. They're sweeping the nation. I've got some collectible stuff here. I've got these books that I showed you. Here, check this out. I got another thing. So I don't know. It's not
Oh,
really
nice.
collectible.
Video games.
Oh, get
Oh, nice.
this.
Zelda. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Legend of Zelda.
Dude,
Oh, wow.
you know what this is?
Wow.
It's the original for the original Zelda.
Wow.
It's the player's guide, tactics and tips. Look at this. Because back in the day, remember, there was no internet. So if you need help beating the game, they had the whole map with the descriptions, how to beat the game. It's like a guide to help you through the game. And there was even map that you can cut out. See here, you can cut it out. And there's the little symbols. You can cut these out. As you play the game, you can mark on the map where you spotted certain things to remember for later.
Awesome. I mean, this SNES Classic I bought. There's like 25 or so games here.
Yeah.
And I only had time to play one. The one game I played was Zelda in this game.
Nice. There you go. It's the original Zelda, right?
Zelda 3. In my opinion, Zelda 3,
Oh,
Link
Zelda
to the
3.
Past is my favorite one, SNES. But yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
That's the best one.
Those
They upgraded the graphics. No, this was like for the regular Nintendo.
Yeah.
The old school.
Oh, that's
Daniel played on with the sticks and stones.
All right, stop it. So while I'm standing on one foot, so to speak, if you can explain just one sentence, what's the object of the game of Zelda? Like, whether it's 1 or 3, what's the basic idea there? Or
tell him a little story.
Oh, Zelda. Yeah, it's just like a action adventure RPG type of game. Yeah, you just beat up bad guys and you beat up the boss, but you collect not collect. Sorry, I hate using that word right now, but yeah, you get items, you get weapons, you just build up your stats.
Weapons.
It's like a puzzle game with the story. You're saving the world and a princess at the same time.
Oh my goodness.
Ganon is trying to destroy the world, and you play as Link trying to save Princess Zelda.
Oh, I see.
And what you have to do, you have to collect the pieces of the Triforce and make a Master Sword in order to slay Ganon and save the world. And it's like the first action adventure role-playing game on the planet. It's the most popular, the most creative. It's done in such a cool way. You have to find new weapons, learn how to use them in order to kill the new types of enemies. So you learn like how to use a bow, and now you get introduced to an enemy that you can only kill with a bow. And so you always have to be very creative in how you use these different weapons in order to be able to beat the game and save the world.
Yep.
And they had so many versions of that game.
Yeah, and what's the Triforce? You had to collect the Triforce. What's that? You said at the beginning, you had to get the Triforce, and then you said something at the beginning in your explanation that to save Zelda and to save the world.
The Triforce is like a sacred relic that represents the essence of the goddess or something. It's like the gods. Yeah. And it's like an artifact, and you have to collect these 3 pieces, put them together, and they give you extra power so you can overcome the bad guy.
Yeah. All right, guys, look, I got to go, but look, Tim.
We can nerd out here forever. Ken, I really appreciate
I appreciate you letting me on. It's been a long time coming, man. I really should have. You asked me at a dinner a couple years ago to come on and talk about watches and stuff. I'm sorry it took so long. I should have done it much sooner. And a lot of people, honestly, after I like joined a couple of other streams like recently, several months back, a lot of people have been asking me to get something and unbox something. So I do have a couple of fans amongst all the fucking haters.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are okay with what I chatted today, unboxed.
Yeah.
Hope you guys are entertained at the very least. And then one final thing, Tim. I mean, if you bring up that picture of like the Soul Stone and Thanos.
Yes.
In a sec, but I just one last thing. I mean, I feel like Tim, I feel like, Tim, like, you lost a good part of your audience back, maybe over a year and a half for whatever reason. But I feel like, like that was like kind of like the Thanos snap. Maybe some of your audience disappeared, but just like how people recovered, it's you're kind of coming back from the Thanos snap. I can see your watch show. I can see you working your ass off and getting a lot of new viewers, a lot of new panelists, a lot of new subscribers. So I really see you guys. You're recovering your show, and you're gonna get into like pre-snap days. I look at this like you, man. You're gonna come back, and just remember, man. I'm a huge boxing fan too, and with boxing, it's like it's not about how bad you lose. It's about how you come back. It's always about how you come back from your losses. That's what matters most.
In life, there's going to be setbacks. There's going to be good times, bad times. This is how it is. In history, strong men create good times create weak men, and then weak men create hard times, and then the history kind of just repeats itself. It was a setback. It made me stronger as a person. I haven't given up. I've doubled down with my efforts to put on an ever better show, ever more educational, ever more entertaining. Because I know it's not about me. It's about the viewers and incredible audience that we built here together. And
you deserve a lot of credit, man. Like I said, all right,
Ken, I really appreciate you.
Wherever there's a bump, there's a boost.
Yeah. Tomorrow we'll have some a fun day off. We'll go to Philly. We'll catch up with Mr. G. We'll do a Lulaboo unboxing for everybody.
La Boo Boo.
Yeah, La Boo Boo. La Boo Boo. We got Ray giving us an exclusive look inside the pirate ship.
That's the pirate ship. I'm afraid if I have to cross the waters, I might meet Ray as the pirate.
But it's a nice kind of wood ceiling there.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
It is beautiful. Cloud Ken.
Totally old school.
Have a good night, guys. Say good night to Ken in the chat for him. It was very brave of him to join us on the live stream, show support, unbox the brand new Daytona. Are you kidding me? What a bomb. I don't think anybody expected that.
What a banger. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mr. Pleasure, Daniel, pleasure. I've got to walk the dog, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Guys.
Or the dog has to walk Tim G.
Or the dog has to walk Tim G.
The dog has to walk Tim G. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Bye, Tim G.
Good night, Tim G. By the way, how cool it was to get an inside look into Tim G's house, right? We're getting an inside look into Ray's house on Sunday. The Sober Sailor, that's right.
Yeah, right.
Sober Sailor Day. It's very cool. It's a good day. It's a fantastic
day. Let me
day.
ask you one thing as you're closing out. Is there time?
Yeah.
And not to spend an hour.
Final closing questions.
Okay. Because at one of these, we'll share a lunch someday on like a Zoom call. I'm having lunch, you're having lunch at a cafe, and you'll explain more detail about gaming, like tutoring me. Okay?
Yeah.
But what I want to know is when you learn how to use the bow and arrow in the game, like you're talking about in a way of pushing buttons, or you're actually learning how to use the weapon?
Yeah, actually using the controller. There is a special skill because it becomes a new weapon. So when you start out in Legend of Zelda in the game, you start out with just a regular sword, and you stab with the sword, and it does 1 point of damage.
The way you're using the thing, the
way you use the thing. So you can press the button, and then you go into a weapon selection mode.
Okay.
And in the weapon selection mode, you can select. Do you go use the sword? So when you're using a sword, the character you can only attack the character in front of you, and you stab him, right? You stab him forward. Whereas with the bow, you can attack enemies at a distance. However, the arrow, it's a projectile, right? It can hit other objects in the way, and you have limited ammo. You have 20 arrows. So when you go into a dungeon, you have
Yeah.
to use your ammo and you have to preserve it. There might be certain locations.
Yeah.
Let's say you're standing over a certain bridge, and
Yeah.
in order to get to the other side, you have to shoot the arrow to hit the switch.
Yeah.
So until you get the bow and arrow, you can't get past that obstacle. You see it?
Oh yeah, yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Right? So that's how you play the game. So you first, what would happen? You come to an obstacle and you realize I can't go no further because this is impenetrable for me. I have just a sword. I can't go across here. So then you have to go somewhere else. You have to backtrack and explore to find the bow and arrow. And there's also water. So to cross the water, you need a raft. So you need to find the raft to get across the water. And once you start being able to get across the water, it expands your world. And then, and in the modern games, there's flying machines. You can fly, and all kinds of stuff. You can even build your own transportation vehicle. Really cool stuff.
Oh golly, dude, the people that make the systems to do that, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, it's truly advanced. I have over here. See, look at this. So this is the original Legend of Zelda for the original game from like 1990s. See, let me see it. This book was printed. Let's see here. What does it even say? Let's see here. It doesn't even say. It's so old. It doesn't even say what year this was printed. It's probably like 1990s. Okay. But here I have a modern Zelda game for the new latest system with 3D graphics. We're gonna play this someday.
Yeah.
Here, let me show you. Before we end it, we're gonna end in 2 minutes, guys. Smash that upvote button. Send less final super chats. Final questions. So let me show you this. This would be, this is the original Zelda right here, 1986, before I was born. See that? It's full game playthrough, and they're gonna play the original game how it was on the system. See here, he's using the sword. You get your lives, and you see the screen moves. Right here, you can throw your sword. See, that's with the very special sword. You can like throw it, and it comes out like a projectile. And then you collect coins. You collect life. Right? You have a certain life capacity, and you need the coins in order to buy certain other stuff. And these are the different enemies, right? So this is the original Zelda.
Yeah.
See. Then there's dungeons, right? You go into dungeons, and in dungeons, there's different enemies. You see at the top, you got the map layout. You have to remember a lot of the stuff. These are skeletons, right? You have to be careful how you navigate, right? Get your keys. You need keys in order to unlock the doors. Okay, so now, here we've got Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, now let's compare it to the latest Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. Watch this, Daniel. So now you're like in 3D.
Right.
You're controlling your character from behind.
What
and
year
the graphics
this
really
is more advanced? What year is
work of art, yeah. And look at these stages here, right? You just jump. Look at the world that they've created here. You can see there's all kinds of stages there out in the distance, and you can fly. So let's see. What is he gonna do? So he has still got his sword, but it's same type of
This is
system.
the best Zelda right now.
The best Zelda so far, huh?
Mhm.
Look at the world. Jesus.
Wow, the way that Zelda is landing. What an athlete.
Right? He's also an athlete. Let's see, what is he? Is he just gonna
Is it
fall
a he
down?
Or she? Is it a he or she?
It's a he. So his name is Link. Zelda is the princess he's trying to save.
Okay. Oh, I see. That's right. Sorry.
It's a very common kind of misconception in the game. Actually, people confuse. They think they're playing Zelda, but Zelda is the princess. Link is the hero. But here you can see, you're exploring the world, collecting tree branches in order to overcome an ever progressive difficulty of different challenges. There's monsters you have to defeat, right? And there's approach to every single monster. And you need to build up your repertoire of different tools in order to be able to beat them. See, they got ever more advancing move sets.
Look at the things with the old guy.
Yeah, right? Like, so you have to come and you have to hit him after he does his move, right? So, and there's bosses. So there's the tools, right? You can have your different collectibles there. Let's see. So this guy, so he's gonna come in at you. See here. He's got 3 hits worth of life points there. And there's also there's all the puzzles, right? So there's like puzzles like this. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. What is he doing here? See, there's these platforms that you have to pick up, and you have to figure out how do you put these platforms in order to cross this path. So it's a puzzle. So you have, you can attach. You see, he's attaching these 2 platforms to make a bigger platform. You see there?
Yeah, yeah.
And now he can pick it up using like magical powers in order to create a bridge. Then you have to very carefully set it so that you can cross. Let's see here. I'm gonna set it up. Boom, there we go. So he's just connected those panels to create a.
But there must have been some instruction to you got to go make.
No, you have to figure this out by yourself. Yeah, they give you like a basic instruction, like, okay, this is how you can attach things. But then then you take the bridge with you, and you keep using it to get, let's see, to keep. Oh, here we go. See, now he's gonna put it sideways. You have to be very creative. See, now you can use the bridge once you crossed it to the other side. Oh, he fell accidentally. But then you can use the bridge to go up this platform. Let's see here. Just be very careful. Okay, there we go.
Are you doing this, or are you just showing a taping?
No, I'm just showing it.
Yeah.
He's doing it, but let's see. Maybe once you accidentally he moved the box. But as you can see, so this is how you would. This is in the modern version. It's very exploration driven.
Yeah.
Really fun. As you can see, there's all kinds of puzzles to be solving. Thousands of hours of puzzles. JC, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate the support. For the 10 years old or younger, says Mike Lewis. Ouch! Ouch. Some of these puzzles are very complicated, to be honest.
Yeah.
But let's see here. What does it say? Oh, yeah, it's 10 years or plus, actually. See, they got rating here. 10 plus. See?
Yeah.
Look at this one. I don't know. What is he going to do here? He's got an anchor. As you see, you can turn it in in 360 direction. Right? You can turn this anchor however you like. Now he attached, look at this. He attached the anchor to the platform. Look at this shit. They combine. So now he's going to take this platform, and he's going to put the platform, let's see here. He's going to put it there on the track. Look at this. Let's see. Boom. It's a double platform. Look at this. You see that? You see that, Daniel? That takes some thinking. Okay, so there we go. And now it's going to go. Look at that.
Oh, man.
What the fuck, right?
Ready.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Right?
My daughter is pretty good.
The dog. Well, there
My
we go,
daughter
guys.
is pretty good at that.
Yeah. It's good. It's good for kids to build up critical thinking skills. It's the
Yeah.
We cannot hear you, Tim, right?
Oh, it said games like this really get kids' brains working, trying to come up and solve problems.
Yeah.
Right? because that's what it's all about. It's the challenge of life. Every single one of us have to deal with problems and challenges in everyday life.
Okay,
And that's
Mr.
what
King,
this game.
I could never keep up with your daughter then.
Yeah.
This game looks like it's a bit much. I'd be standing there. What do I do now?
We'll have Daniel Katz. Dude, Daniel, we're gonna send you a Nintendo and we'll have you play it on the live stream.
No, don't do that.
With us trying to solve these puzzles.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I've got a long day tomorrow. Big shout out to Ray Ray. Got an inside look.
Is that his leg?
It's his pirate ship.
Oh, the Irish ship. Okay.
Thank you so much for everyone who watched, who super chatted, upvoted. It really, really means a lot, guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And by the way, big shout out to David H. paid for this month's StreamYard. And if you guys want to support the show via PayPal or Venmo, the link is in the chat. We'll be back.
And no unwanted advice from roommate.
And if you want to read Daniel Katz's poetry, you have to become a member at a $10 membership. Daniel is going to post his latest poem, which I thought was beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
In the community. Please, Daniel, post it in the community. Daniel earlier today wrote a poem.
Okay.
Yeah, let's give people opportunity to join up the WhatsApp.
Okay.
Guys, we'll see you soon, yeah?
Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Bye, Ray Ray.
Wear your watches or not, or keep them in the safe. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. They are your watches, and they're for you to decide what you want to do with them. I'm gonna keep talking watches and keep bringing you entertainment every single day while I can.